I don't believe you. Check, check, 1, 2. Okay, we are live. We are here. Sorry I'm a few minutes late. Welcome in, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, good time zone, wherever you may be. Suikoden is back. After a skip week, thanks to MagFest. Which was a grand old time, by the way. It's weird, the way my brain perceives time lately is just like every day is like a millennia. I don't know what that means. I guess it just means I'm busy. I don't know, I felt... Isn't time supposed to fly when you're busy? I feel the opposite when I'm busy. I'll like send an email to somebody and they like need to respond in order for me to do something. And I'll be like, God, I sent them that email forever ago. And I'll go look at when I sent them that email and it was like a day ago or 2 days ago. What I was going to say is, it already feels like MagFest was forever ago. And it was literally less than a week ago. And the last time I played this game really feels like forever ago because it was a week before that. I have a very present-brained mind, I guess? I don't know. I don't know how you label that. But that's me right now. Okay, let's get into it. Let me turn down this cookie cutter music. And here we go. Yo. Oh, the capture's not there. What's up? How we doing, everybody? I am in the moment, that's right. Which is very different than being the moment. Very important distinction. I guess I need to reset my capture card. Hang on a second here. Oh, wait, no I don't. No I don't. No I don't. Okay, here we go. I know what I need to do. I just need to deactivate it for a second. And press this button. And then we should be good. There we go. HDMI switcher was on the wrong source. But if you switch it while the capture card is enabled, for some reason, it just crashes. And then you have to reset it. So I have to deactivate the source, switch the HDMI input, and then turn it back on. The void of despair. Let's hope not. Let's hope we don't get pushed that far tonight. Welcome in, Alpha Shard. How are you doing? Greetings to all of our friends and lurkers. How are we doing tonight? So we're going to do our usual at the top of the stream. We're going to do a little recap. See if we can get caught up to speed with what we did last time, especially since it was longer ago than normal. And I'm also going to show you some new artwork that I got at MagFest from a really, really talented artist that I have fallen in love with. I have not fallen in love with the person. I have fallen in love with their art. Very important distinction. But I just got some frames yesterday and framed them. And I'm going to show y'all the 2 prints that I bought from them. Let's see here. But we're going to do our recap first, and then I'm going to show you the art. Also, we're going green tonight. I got my green shirt on. My weird tee is green. And my seltzer is green. Not my seltzer holder, but my seltzer itself is green. So we're going green tonight. If you'd like to go green with me, by all means. We'll crack into those in a little bit. I'm going to start with water. Osmosis, welcome in. How you doing? Okay, let's see if we can get up to speed here. Last time we played this game was January 12th. Holy cow, do I have a lot of notes from January 12th. I guess one full page is just my teams from the Luca Blight fight. So the last time we played this, we started off with the Luca Blight fight to find out, like, are we beating this game? What's going on here? And of course, because we're sitting here today, spoilers, no, the game is not over yet. It was kind of like just like a big chapter moment. Yes, this is a cheeky, like, play This is designed by me, actually. This is a play on the Legalize It shirt. This is something from our merch collection that we did last summer. We do a merch collection every summer, and this is one that I added. Usually our very talented resident artist, Lazy Luca, does the shirt designs, but this was one that I put together. So yeah, it's just that famous pose of Lucas pulling the needle, which kind of roughly is the same shape, you know, as like a pot leaf, right? It's kind of got the same rough outline. And then instead of legalize it, it says localize it. And then we've got the little Backlog Boys logo down there. It's a personal favorite. Very comfy. I was mad that I didn't bring this shirt to MagFest, because one of the things I did at MagFest was go and see a screening of a fan film. Very, very amazingly, thoughtfully done, which I've actually plugged before on the stream. And it's about the history of Earthbound and Mother 3 and the community surrounding them. And I was kicking myself because I had thought before I was packing, oh, I need to bring my Mother 3 shirt and wear it to the screening because, you know, the like 7 people who get this and think it's funny will be in that panel. And then I forgot to pack it. So I was kicking myself. So I'm wearing it today instead. Okay. So Luca Blight defeated. Presumed but not fully confirmed. That was an important distinction, I felt. We didn't actually see him, like, really die. He just kind of, like, surrendered and fell over, and then we, like, left his body there, which I hate it when they do that. Seemed intentionally ambiguous. Then we saw a kind of like it was like an epilogue, except the story's not over, if that makes sense. It's like a montage wrap-up type thing, but it was actually, I guess it was just a montage to move us forward in time a little bit. So we saw Joey and Jillia get married, so that promise was kept. Joey becomes the king. Interestingly, Joey takes Jillia's family name, and so Joey is now Joey Blight, which is really wild. Definitely playing into the black rune that he has. And then the Nami tells us, hey, we should go visit South Window and Couscous. And we didn't know this at the time, but after everything that we did after this, it seems like that was maybe like a branching decision, because we went to one of the locations. I can't remember which one we went to. Maybe I'll find out as I read more of my notes. We went to one of the locations and it kicked a bunch of story events into action, and by the time we kind of like regained control again, we tried to go to the other location and we weren't able to. So that was kind of interesting. So, okay. So Colgan shows up and he's like, hey, Joey wants to have a peace treaty with you. And we're kind of like skeptical, but like cautiously optimistic. There was kind of a mixed reaction amongst our party. So we meet Joey in Muse at the same place where we had the like peace talk way earlier in the game. And of course, it's a fake out. He tells us to surrender unconditionally. We say no, because screw that. And then Pilica shows up and kind of like tries to reason with Joey, but also like distracts him so that we can escape. But then we leave her behind. So Pilica is like now with Joey. And we're not necessarily worried about her entirely, because we know that Joey cares about her, or we assume that Joey cares about her and wouldn't let anything happen to her, but there's still a little bit of like concern because she's been with us for so long. And then we head into the mountains to go to Drakemouth, and we meet we don't meet the 3 Lamp Dragon bandits, but we learn about them from one of them's little brother. Yeah, Gijimu is the brother of Koyu, and then there's a third sibling, Lo Wen, who is like in trouble or something like that. Let's see here. Okay, on the way to Tinto, we met Koyu's brother Gijimu. His group was attacked by zombies. That's right, there's zombies now, because Necklord's back. His group was attacked by zombies and had to take drastic measures to escape. The whereabouts of their sister, Lo Wen, are unknown. And then we arrived in Tigermouth Village. On our way to Tinto, to the north. We also went to a town called Crom. Found a recruit there. A couple of recruits, actually. Okay, and then when we finally made it to Tinto, we had the crazy freeze thing happen to us, I remember. The leader of Tinto was receptive to an alliance. Necklord appears. He claims he's unaffiliated with Highland and that he wants to just turn Tinto into his own zombie town. So he's apparently just like a rogue agent doing his own thing. He doesn't have any like lofty aspirations of like world domination like Luca Blight did. At least that's what he's saying. And then Jess thinks he knows where Necklord is. Sends 5,000 men to attack. We follow out of fear of more zombies. We can't leave town, and something happened in the mine, and we're going to check it out. Okay, I'm so glad I wrote that down, because otherwise I would have just been like, wait, what am I supposed to do right now? So yes, we're in Tinto. The last thing that happened was kind of that Necklord attack, him showing up, Jess sending the men after him, and then we are not allowed to leave the town right now. So what happens if we try to leave town? He says, it's dangerous outside. We're going to put all our force into protecting this place. Leave this place to me. You can keep your eye on things in town. So, yeah, I guess, like, because Tinto is so mountainous, we don't need to worry about it. But yeah, we're going to go check out the mine. I was going to show you the art. So let me show you the art before we really get into the game here. Let's go to the... let's see. Let's put this music back on. We're going to go to the big cam for a sec. All right. So perhaps unsurprisingly, the two pieces I bought are Zelda art. Check out these beauties. So this one is a Breath of the Wild interpretation. Look at that. Just Link and Epona admiring the landscape at sunset. And these are hand painted. I mean, these aren't originals. These are prints, but it's a you know, paintbrush style. Let me give you a little close-up scan. Got the windmill down there. So good. And then this other one, this was actually the first one that caught my eye, because I don't know if y'all have ever been to like a large convention or specifically MagFest. Walking through the expo hall, there's so much art, and sometimes it's hard to see everything, you know, like certain things grab your eye, certain things are amazing, but you just don't notice them unless you walk through multiple times or whatever, or you just might not be looking the right direction at the right time. But this like really grabbed me. I was like welling up when I was looking at this picture. Look at this. This is Wind Waker. Look how gorgeous this is. It just blows me away every time I look at it. Like, obviously this one has like more, you know, color representation or whatever, but there's just something about this one that just like hits me. Here's the close-up. Large Dragon Roost. Ah, it's just so good. Like the different color of the water right here. Oh. God, it's so good. MegaCon. I haven't heard of that one. Also, hello, Shix. Welcome in. I got some other cool stuff at MagFest, but it won't be here until Monday. Some of it I left with a friend, and they're shipping it to me. Very gracious of them. Okay. Back to the game. I've had double audio this whole time. But not you. MegaCon is in Florida. Well, that explains why I've never been there. Yeah, that Wind Waker one gets me every time. And the person was really nice, by the way. If you want to look them up, their name, I'm typing it in the chat here, their name is Savvy Jensen. Absolutely incredible stuff. They have a ton of Studio Ghibli art, actually. Like a lot of Studio Ghibli. And then they had, you know, like cool gaming stuff as well. There was a couple of Pokemon ones. I think there might have been some Final Fantasy. I don't know. I saw so much art last weekend. It's running together a little bit. They really wanted me to pick out a third one because they had like a bundle deal, you know, like a volume discount where like the more you buy, the cheaper they are per. And she was like really nice. I actually don't know if I was talking to the artist or not. It's hard to tell because there was two of them there, but the person I was talking with was really nice, and they were like, yeah, you should pick out a third one, it's only this much more. And I was like, that's a really good deal. And I was like, I looked at every single thing they had. I was like, not only do I want to look at every picture that you have because they're so amazing, but like I'm happy to give you X many more dollars. But there were like a couple other ones that I liked, but there was a lot of like, oh, those two would make a great set, and those two would make a great set, and there wasn't like a third one that would have been like a good part of this set. And I was like, well, I'd rather have like matched pairs or like a set of 3. And I was also thinking like, where am I gonna put these? Because I'm like already out of room in here. I'm gonna have to take some posters down in order to put those up where I want to put them and just retire the posters. So I was also thinking about that, like I don't really have a spot for a third one. I also went back and saw the artist that I bought from 2 years ago, because I didn't go to MagFest last year. But I bought a Pokemon picture and Vivi from Final Fantasy IX picture that I have hanging up from 2 years ago. And I went and saw that same artist again. And they still had the same 2. And I looked to see if there was anything else that I wanted to get. And there were a couple that I liked, but I ultimately just ended up getting those 2. I spent a lot of money at MagFest. It was a great time. Okay. Now, let's play the video game, shall we? I thought this was going to be a blacksmith. I don't know why. It is an item shop. Let's see here. Boy, the camera goes nuts when you go up those stairs. That's kind of not nice. I wonder how many players of this game just didn't walk into certain staircases because they had no idea they were there. Like, this is so easy to miss. It would be so easy to just never come down here and talk to this NPC. Like, even knowing that that's like what a staircase looks like. A triptych. 3 matching paintings with a theme. I mean, yeah, I guess if there would have been like a third Zelda one that I really, really dug, absolutely I would have got it. Because I could make 3 fit up there. I'm going to hang them this weekend. Alex P. Dot. Welcome in, dude. How are you? Did you end up making a call on FF10, Alex? Did you decide? If you were gonna stop. A non-Euclidean space-time. Yeah, it is a little bit like that, isn't it? Silver Hat. Oh, I have no one in my party? Wait a second. You think you're done with 10? That's totally fair. That's totally fair, Alex. Also, welcome in, D. Holmes. Luca, welcome into you as well. We were just talking about you. So this guy is one of the recruitables. He wants to start a band, and he's looking for somebody named Anna Lee. Broken Quest, welcome into you as well. How's everybody doing? So how am I supposed to go into the mine with just 2 characters? Does that mean that it's just not a dungeon? You got jumped by Dark Aeons and you decided you'd had your fun? Yeah, the Final Fantasy X postgame is pretty mean. There's some really hard stuff, and not a lot of reward. They went pretty crazy on that one. I have never been motivated to do it. I'm not like a stickler for 100%ing Final Fantasy games, but I have 100%ed a good number of them, mostly the older ones. I maxed out my license board in 12, but I didn't beat Yasmat. I didn't even attempt him. And I don't remember if I finished all the marks or not. I'd have to boot it up. It's been since the game came out. Holy cow, that was a long time ago. Harman, welcome in. Oh, you've been lurking and eating dinner. Well, there we go. What was I talking about? God, I don't remember. Oh, I was talking about 100%ing Final Fantasy games. You missed the last stream? Oh, no. Well, I did my recap at the beginning of the stream, so I'm not going to do that again. But yeah, the last stream was mostly just the Luca fight, and then kind of the montage afterwards, and a couple of story beats. Gobi has gotten hooked on chewing on this one particular toy that has been neglected for a long time. I don't know why she like suddenly started liking on it, but she's been chewing on it a lot, which is great. We love for her to chew on a toy. Maybe it's because I still haven't got them new bones and they desperately need new bones, and the bone is like too small to chew on. Maybe that's it. But it's the toy that she's been chewing on. Whenever she chews on it, it sounds like she's either like gagging or chewing on something that she's not supposed to. We haven't gotten used to hearing her chew on it, so every time we hear that sound, we're like, what is that? Or we're like, oh, whoa, what does she have? And it's always just like, oh, good girl. Yep, Joey got married. Joey became Joey Blight. Tried to get us to hand over everything to him, and we were like, nah, brah. And he's like, all right, I guess it's war. It was kind of dumb. Ugh, what's that? Oh, it's Necklord. You're Necklord, aren't you? What are you doing here? God, what voice was I giving Necklord? There are a number of mine tunnels dug under Tinto. I used one of those to get here. That kid named Jess or something was gathering the Muse soldiers. I mixed in a few spies. I don't think this is what he was talking like before, but this is what he talks like now. With a few threats and an offer of money, they cooperated easily. It became even clearer that humans are filthy creatures. The true value doesn't come out until they become corpses. What? You mean, no way! You are indeed the Caffeine Army leader, Roy. Let me add you as another member of my force of zombies. I won't let you do that. This can't be right. Why would it just be the two of us fighting Necklord? Do a defensive gambit here. This seems like a recipe for a fight that you're not supposed to win, but we're just gonna play it like we are supposed to win. He could also have some kind of like counterattack gambit. So, setting this stuff up would be good for that. He's a bat. Okay, now we're going to do Clay Guardian again, and then Roy is going to attack. Let's see, we don't want to do Earthquake because we lose Battle Oath. So let's just attack and see what happens. Can't hit him, okay. To be expected. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that he dodges all physical attacks. So we'll try some magic on him. Okay, Nami doesn't have any attack magic, so Roy can try attack magic. I guess we have to try Earthquake. Screw Battle Oath. I don't know if we've ever even done this before. Oh, that was sick. 0. Okay, so this guy's clearly invincible. So this is probably just like a... This is either just a scripted loss or survive for a certain number of turns. Oh, survive for a certain number of turns. Okay. Here's our answer. You fight pretty well, but I don't have time to waste now. Soon they will realize. I'll show you the power of my rune. The magic requires the blood of 100 people, so be thankful. My moon rune. We sacrifice the blood of 100 people and the lives of 100 people. Now go, Blue Moon Curse. Strike his enemies. Let's escape, Roy. It's too late. Those who are still alive cannot escape this curse. I don't like it. I don't like it. No! What? What did you say? Rejecting my curse? The true power of the rune. Let's escape, Roy. Don't let them escape. Sludgy boys. Okay. So we were supposed to... What did we pick up in that chest? Was it important? Could have been a missable item based on what's happening here. So we detonate the mine. Trap them in. Destroy the elevator. Right? Good to go. Oh, there are encounters in here. Unicombi. That's a fun name. Sounds like a Pokemon, kind of. It's so weird when you just get a straight-up movie in your YouTube recommendations. Like, I know that YouTube has had movies for a long time, and that's not a new thing. I'm just still not used to it. I always do a double take. Oh, yeah, you mentioned that earlier, Alpha Shard. I'm sorry I didn't say anything to it, but I did see it. Yeah, it is kind of like Pokemon. It's very much like Pokemon, actually. I think if you were explaining this game to somebody who's played a lot of RPGs, and they were like, 108 characters? Isn't that a little ridiculous? You could just be like, you ever played Pokemon? And then they'd be like, oh, okay, I get it. And like, you build a team of 6? Come on. It's a lie! No, no, no! Oh, this isn't good. This, like, happy Irish jig while the zombies are just, like, dancing on the town. We have to run! Have to escape! Roy, I'm going! Wow, she's going if we're not. Hmm? Roy? Roy! What happened, Roy? Uh-oh. Curse done got us. Roy, it's okay. It's okay, I'll protect you. Piggybacking. Aw, Nanami, being big C-store. That first chord makes me think it's gonna be, I'll Be There. The Jackson 5 song. Da, 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 ga, ga, da. It might be the same chord, actually. Coo, ooh, ooh, says Joey. This is going in the screenshot folder. Like, imagine this in a modern context, where we get this, like, awesome, like, cinematic transition shot from that scene into this scene, and we see Joey in his office, and he's just, like, eye posing in the middle of his office, and he's just going, again, power, have to, hurry. Whoa, Pilika has a different sprite, and she doesn't know how to spell Joey anymore. Now he's Joey Tecmo.
Joey, are you okay? Does it hurt?
I'm okay, Pilika. I'm okay. Hey, Porson Corno. Welcome in.
Don't worry, Roy. You're okay. You're okay. Come on, come on. Open your eyes.
It's weird how the screen is, like, darkened to show, like, Roy's, like, tunnel vision, I guess. Looks like he woke up.
Really? Really?
Snap back to reality. Uh-oh. Amnesiac? Is this the beginning of a different RPG? And this is the village of Crom, south of Tinto.
You were asleep for 2 whole days.
Wow, that sounds like a goal. Goals. Like the Fawns would. Joey. Get out of here. Oh no, Gustav is back. I remember what this guy sounded like.
Having you safe is more important than anything, Lord Roy. But our Tinto has fallen into the hands of Necklord. The troops we sent really got hit hard. Apparently Klaus and Ridley managed to escape, but no one knows where Jess and Hauser are. And my daughter, too. Lily is also missing. Damn.
Alright, we got Victor, at least. Sure, that's fine. You gonna join me, dude? No. Seems that everything is in a flurry all of a sudden. Yeah, she's just like in here making the beds. There's like a horde of zombies shuffling around outside. Is she just in denial? Oh, hey. Have I recovered? Yes. Oh, okay, I can access my whole party here. This is interesting. So I can't go back to my castle. I didn't even try, but I'm just assuming it's not going to let me warp back to my castle. But now I can form a proper party. Okay. Let's see. Ailey. Probably Valeria. Can't run Miklatov and Camus, so probably neither. So we need one more. Oh, that's right. Anita and Valeria are good together. Or Gadget. Oh, or... Okay, yeah, Luke. Definitely Luke. So Luke and... Anita or Valeria? Valeria. Definitely Valeria. Okay. And that works. So, let's see. Valeria is going to come up here. And that's perfect, actually. Okay, now we got a proper party. So... Oh, maybe we need to talk to Jess. Is this Jess? No, this isn't Jess. That's just a normal dude. Jess isn't here. Oh, wait. Are we not in Tinto anymore? We're not in Tinto anymore. We're back in Drakemouth. Okay. Or Tigermouth? No, we're in Crom. Oh, hello. It's Khan.
Long time no see, Victor. I haven't seen you in a while either, Lord Roy. In fact, I saw you both at the same time. Well, if it isn't Khan. Are you after Necklord too? Well, something like that. Actually, I'm after a way to seal Necklord's soul. Seal his soul? I realized that even if I make a holy barrier and you smash Necklord's body using the Star Dragon Sword, if his soul isn't sealed, he can come back to life. So, how do you do it? Well, actually, I found someone who has that power. He's also after Necklord and is in Tigermouth Village now. I was still after him, but when I heard that Tinto had fallen to Necklord, I came thinking you might be here. Alright, first let's go meet that person that's supposed to have the power. Okay, but this person has a difficult personality, so be sure not to make him angry. Tigermouth Village should be close if we go south from here. Roy, no matter how many zombies we kill, as long as Necklord is there, they come right back to life. Let's go see that person with the power that Khan talked about.
Why is he a person in quotes? Oh, Khan has a resurrection rune. Cool. Yeah, you can just... Yeah, we like our party. You can go in there. Well, I guess it's a good thing I re-entered this town. Just on an impulse. Would I have not seen him otherwise? That was kind of odd. I don't think there's any... I mean, we met some recruits here, but I don't think it's soon enough. Yeah, a guy who used to be a window maker. There was the guy in Tinto looking for bandmates. We already know what he's looking for. There was the girl in Tinto looking for a castle, but she wasn't interested in joining us. And there's one other recruit in Tigermouth where we're headed right now. So I guess we can go ahead and start our notes for today. Today's the 26th. Necklord jumps us in mine. Tries to... I don't know if he tried to possess us or just straight up turn us into a zombie. Tries to possess / zombify Roy. It doesn't work. Roy is protected by the rune. But something happens to him. And then Joey seemed to... Joey, like, sensed a disturbance in the force kind of a thing, you know? Like, something happened to Roy, and we immediately are cutting to, like, Joey, who is also, like, responding to the same action. Joey seemed to know something was happening. From afar. Reunite with Khan in Crom, says a friend in Tigermouth can help. Okay. And that's where we're headed. Here we go. South to the mouth. And it's tea time. It's weird. It's more east than south, but it is technically a little bit south. Joey from Walmart. It's weird though because the Jowy seems more like the knockoff brand name. Oh wait, this isn't Tigermouth. This is a dungeon. Tigermouth is way over here. Yeah, just straight east. Alright, so Khan has a friend here. I'm assuming it's going to be a unique sprite and somebody that we haven't talked to before, so I'm not going to walk around and talk to everybody. Unless I get stumped. Man, this song goes hard. Deep well, Gengen would like it. That's so strange. I saw in my notes from last week that I wrote down, bring Gengen to well in Tigermouth, question mark? Oh. Look, a hubbub. Oh, Sierra. We saw this name before. This name is also in my notes. Sue. Oh, she was sleeping. She was sleeping. And we were like, oh, this character's clearly a recruit. She was asleep and she was saying, Sue. They say that the village of Tinto has fallen at the hands of the vampires and zombies. You're one of them, aren't you? That's right. That's right. What are you doing here anyway? You spend the whole day holed up in your room at the inn. Hey, why don't you say something? Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Get out of here. This hussy is one of them. Wow, just throwing out the hussy out of nowhere. Oh, she got triggered by that one.
Hussy?
That's right. That's right. This pale-faced woman is too suspicious.
Pale-faced woman?
She's suspicious because she's not saying anything and because she's sleeping. Stop it and grow up. This little girl...
Little girl?
Wow, everyone is belittling her.
Who do you think I am? From my view, you are just greenhorns. All the noise you're making disturbed my sleep. You'll have to make up for that.
Oh. Ha! She's a mage. Oh no.
Ah, damn, I was really beat. Not enough sleep.
Khan, Do you think this person?
My name is Sierra, for all you fine fellas. Yeah. Welcome in, very nondescript.
Yes, that's right. You're Lady Sierra, I believe. Who are you, gentlemen? I'm sleepy, so if you want something, be quick about it. I am one of the Marley clan. Oh, a vampire hunter. For a human, you're certainly curious. Mr. Sierra, you are also chasing Necklord, aren't you? I have to retrieve the moon rune that he stole. We can't join forces, though. Humans would just get in the way.
Okay, so she's not a human. Oh, the Star Dragon Sword. I forgot about him.
Look who's talking, you vampire.
You're the Star Dragon Sword. What are you doing here?
A relationship I can't get out of. Coming all the way to this village. I thought you'd already retired.
I don't want to hear that from you, disguised as a sword used by humans. Mr. Sierra, please join forces with us. Very well, I can try. But if I find that you are slowing me down, I'll take you down as well.
What will you do, Roy?
Yeah, of course we're gonna bring her along. Kidding me? Oh, did he refer to Sierra as a he in the town? Before? I didn't even pick up on that.
Oh, you're a brave kid.
In Crom? Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, we're fighting. Okay. I'm assuming this is a prove yourself fight.
Prove yourself.
It's not the line.
You only live your life.
Let's see. She's probably gonna use magic, so... Actually, Nanami can do this too. Oh, wow. This is so good. Yeah, we'll do that. Victor can attack. $1,000 damage versus one enemy. Thor shot. I think this is new as well. She's a lightning person, so maybe this won't do anything, but it'll be a cool animation, I bet. And then we can do a big ol'... oh, we don't have Pale Palace. We can do a King's Road. And then Nanami's gonna do... yeah, Canopy. Oh boy. Sick. We're in our little tree fort. Look at us. Ah. Hope y'all had a good week. Hope y'all are doing good today. Been vibing personally. Had kind of a busy day at work, which is uncharacteristic for a Friday, but it wasn't too bad. Just had to do a very monotonous thing over and over and over all day. But it wasn't too bothersome. Well, that wasn't 1,000 damage, so that must be her lightning resistance. Okay. She's strong, but she's not, like, absurdly strong. I'm sure she can do more than just that, but... we should do a heal, actually. Because we were not coming into this fight with full health, apparently. So let's do a, do a little Great Blessing. And probably again next turn. Bolt of Wrath sounds good. King's Road is good. And then Nanami... Yeah, you're just going to start attacking now. Hang on to your magic. In case this gets crazier. You think it's been a good week? Well, that's good enough, I think, Alpha Shark. We think, therefore we are, right? Nice. Man, Victor did a buttload of damage to her. Was that a crit last turn? He did 300 damage. And Valeria's, like, 2x damage, or 1.5x, I don't remember which, only did 200. So that's kind of crazy if that wasn't a crit. Okay, she really likes going after the middle column. Okay, yeah, it must have been a crit, because he did 100 there. Okay, we'll do not a group heal this turn. We'll have Nanami do a full heal on Luke. That makes way more sense. It is 2 times damage, yeah. Holy crap. So that was a big, big crit from, Definitely want to hang on to Battle Oath in case we have to actually win this. We can do another Bolt of Wrath, right? Yeah, we just don't want to use Thunder Runner, so we have Resurrections. Yeah, we're going to keep going with King's Road here until we run out. And then Nami, you're going to do Kindness Drops on Luke, please. Beautiful. Excellent. Go green, folks. Go green. Go big green. I am so close to being done with Fantasy Life, y'all. I have one more skill to get to level 20. One more skill. And then all of my skills for every life are level 20. And then all I have to do after that is beat all of the special requests. I've already completed 2 of them. I have to complete the other 10 special requests, and then I'm done. I'm completely done. And then I can just take screenshots, put the game back on the shelf. So I did it. Well, I mean, I'm not done yet, but like, I've managed to do it before the new game came out, which was my goal. Which wouldn't have happened if the game hadn't got delayed, so thanks for delaying it. I can wait. Let's see. What is Roy doing here? Do we need a group heal? No, we don't. I think we're okay. Okay, we're out of Bolt of Wrath, so we're gonna switch to Angry Blow. Yeah. Still got a King's Road or 2 left. Yep. And regular attack. Yeah, as more time goes on, my backlog gets worse and worse, but my plate gets more and more clear. As far as games goes, anyways. Oh, what the? She's like a mouse bat. Cat bat. Does that mean she's gonna leave? We don't want her to leave. That was just her white flag, I guess. For a human, you're pretty good. What's your name? Roy. All right. I'll let you be my right-hand man. I like that's like how she's like, oh, you beat me up? Okay, yeah, you can work for me. And we can be like, oh, thank you. Or we can try to be tough and be like, no, 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 you work for me. I'm gonna go with the bold option. No, okay, he doesn't like that. Lord Roy, stay calm. Okay, so Sierra convoy joins party. What? I kind of want to, like, try her out, and I'm afraid if I don't put her in my party right now, I might not be able to put her in my party for a while. So let's swap her with, Luke. Because she probably is very much the same, you know, short range. Yeah. Let's take a look. So she has a Darkness Rune, Finger of Death, Stealer of Souls. So it's like a Blood Sword type attack. Death or 500 damage. 500 damage to all enemies. Nice. So this is the same Darkness Rune that we gave to Shiro, the dog. But Shiro wasn't able to use it in the same way. Tomato juice. And a magic ring. Oh yeah, what level? $42. Okay, so right in line. Very strong magic stat. Everything else is whatever. Nothing special. Alright. Do we have anything to appraise? Shido's a good boy. He is. No, we don't have anything to appraise. Alright. Okay, we do need to sleep. And save. Oh, whoops. I'll save after. And it's also time to run an ad already. So I'm going to do that real quick. Oh, whoops. Not slot 1, slot 2. There we go. Alright, y'all. I will be back in 3 minutes. Thank you for sitting through the ad if you get hit with it. And we will continue. BRB. Okay, we're back. Thank you for waiting. That was probably a little bit more than 3 minutes. All right, mute the music. Return the game music. And here we are. What's up, Gooby? You're still clinging to that, huh? Even though Sparky went on an E4 run? I'm glad you're liking the music, Alpha Shard. It's unfortunately going to be what our music is for the foreseeable future. I'm not a huge fan of it, but if it doesn't get my VODs muted, I like it. Rotom is the hero the whole time. One of the only available Pokemon that we didn't even catch the entire playthrough is the hero. Interesting theory. Okay. Oh. Did you just walk through me? Oh, that time. The girl. Huh? Is that new dialogue? I saw him and he guided the rest of the playthrough. I see. We received his blessing. A ninja in the shadows. Yeah, like a 380 BST ninja. You ate ham, but you had it with vegan cheese and butter. So you think they cancel each other out. That sounds like something that I would say. Luca. As a meat eater. Alright, well, we met the person that we were supposed to meet. Now what? Now what are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to go back to Tinto? We weren't really given any clear direction. She was just like, she just reluctantly joined us. And that was it. Well, okay, let me see this, I guess. Am I allowed to warp back to the castle? Yes, I am. Okay. Am I allowed to warp to Tinto? Yes, I am. Let's go see what's going on. Oh. Zombies. Can we fight our way in? They're not strong. At all. Da-dee-da-dee-da. Okay, we can't fight our way in. Interesting. So Khan is still in the party, or he's in the convoy. Spicy tofu, nice. I mean, there wasn't anything going on in Tigermouth. We were just there. I guess, let me try going to the war room? When all else fails, we go to the war room? Right? No. Did I miss something? Okay, let's go back to Crom. What is that emote? Is that a goose with a chef's hat on? Sure is. Amazing. That's a Twitch emote? Why have I never seen that? Alright. Let's look around here a little bit. This is where we met up with Khan. It's from Seaside FM. Oh, okay, okay, I see. So it's not a global emote. Sorry, the way that this chat program describes it threw me off. It's not a global emote. It's from a channel. That makes way more sense. I was like, there's no way that's a global emote, and I've never seen it before. It means Twitch emote, as in it's not a BTTV or 7TV emote in this program. Trade post. This is where it just was. Oh. Okay, this is where we were. Okay.
You made it back, Lord Roy. Who is this?
This is...
I am called Sierra. As a woman traveling alone, I was set upon by rogues, and these people here assisted me. Oh, that must have been terrible. Yes, are you friends with these fellows? What is your name? Yes, my name is Klaus.
He says it in all caps.
My, what a nice name. I have to gather information for Lord Shu. Please excuse me. He's so cute.
Don't be tricking promising youngsters.
Well, now I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I'll take a rest too.
See you later then, Roy. Rest well.
Nima.
My sweet girl. Did someone come to see you? Hmm? Yeah, did you invite a friend over? Who's a good sweet girl? Who's a good sweet girl? Yeah, Nima's here. The lady has company over and she came to tell me. Make sure I knew. Yeah, I knew. I knew when you started borking. During the break. Did you get your special snack today? Hmm? Did you get your special snack? Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Yeah, she's the sweetest doggy in the whole world. Aren't you, Neem?
High five. Good girl. Good girl. So gentle. So gentle. Boy, your breath is very stinky. From your special snack. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Alright, so I'm controlling Roy, and as per usual, I'm being given the option to walk around before going to sleep.
What is it, Roy? What do you require?
Why do you want to go get Necklord? No reason. Okay, well. Also, hi, Kiki. Why do you want to go after Necklord?
Well, the place we live is far away from human villages. We are a race cursed by the moon rune. We're what you call vampires. But we did not always require human blood, as long as we didn't seek magic power. The spirits of the night gathered by the moon rune were enough to sustain us. But there was one who did the forbidden, Necklord. He stole the moon rune, which belonged to the whole village, for his own use.
Okay, I want to write some of this down. Okay. So we meet with Sierra, a fellow vampire, from the same village as Necklord. So vampires are like a race in this universe. Necklord stole the moon rune. So that's kind of like their crystal, I guess. Necklord stole moon rune, an important artifact to entire village. Okay.
Those left in the village had only two choices, to attack people and drink blood, or to quietly die.
Okay, so if vampires are in presence of moon rune, they can sustain without blood. Otherwise, they are forced to attack humans and give them the suck. Or they die, I guess, is the third choice.
Some decided to become vampires, but most just died.
So this is an interesting take on vampires. They're just like a different race of people, and normally they just stick to themselves and they hang out with their special crystal or whatever it is. But if something happens to their crystal, then the only way for them to stay alive is to drink blood. And so they have to choose to either do that and choose violence and be evil, or just die.
It was sad seeing children and everyone die. Then I hated my cursed self. I'm the founder, and hate this self that cannot die. I have to get the moon rune back. We can't let that fiend run free anymore. The souls that were lost won't come back. Now you should be satisfied. You can go home and rest.
Go home. You asleep, Nanami? Yeah. Oh, she said Joey the other way either. Also. Oh, now she's face down. What does Khan say?
What happened, Lord Roy? It's late at night already.
Why is Khan after Necklord? Just refer to him in third person.
Well, let's see. It's revenge for my father and grandfather. No, it's not just that anymore. Destroying Necklord has become the reason for my existence. I've spent half my life chasing Necklord. All people struggle to find meaning in their own lives. Then one day the answer comes. The day I destroy Necklord is going to be that day for me. Is that enough for you, Lord Roy?
Oh, weird. I can change my party right now. That seems odd. Well, that's probably the first time in this entire game where one of these, like, optional conversations has been really good. So that was kind of interesting. Yeah, it looks like there were a couple of find and replace in the script that were missed.
Good morning. Let's put in a good day's work today.
does that mean? Yes, this is okay. No. Interesting that it gave me the option to put Nanami in the convoy. Well, Lord Roy, shall we go? We've got to fulfill the 300-year-old goal of my Marley forefathers. It's throwing me off that his name is Marley because of Attack on Titan, also having Marley as a nation or like a city state. I finally did finish Attack on Titan, by the way. I don't know if I ever talked about that on stream. Oh, Roy. Now we're in trouble. Huh? What? My Lily and... I found out that my sister Lo Win has been taken by that Necklord. Okay. I guess that could have been presumed, but maybe not. Gijimu reports Lo Wen taken by Necklord. Also, Lily, daughter of, what's his name? You think it's a take on Bob Marley? Why? Why do you think it's a take on Bob Marley? I don't get it. I mean, I guess I could see them, like, getting the name from there, but I don't see it, like, even if they did, it doesn't seem like it's a reference. Is there something I'm not picking up on? Is there some deep Bob Marley lore that I'm not aware of that has to do with zombie hunting and vampire hunting? Oh yeah, his name's Gustav.
My servant Marlowe saw 2 people taken away. Marlowe was late in escaping, and yesterday he saw his chance to escape when on the way. In any case, we have to hurry because you never know what Necklord is going to pull.
It's because you're so slow. You have to be more conscious of the fact that you are my followers.
You're the one that's in bed. How did you even hear what was just said?
Oh, good morning, Sierra.
Oh, hello. Good morning, Klaus. I'm a bit thirsty. I wonder if you could get something from you?
What? I wonder if you could get something from you? I wonder if I could get something from you? Or if you could get something for me? It's like a mashup of those two.
Yes, of course. Victor, Sierra, and Roy, it's almost time for us to enter the final battle. Let's sneak into Tinto where Necklord is.
That's right. I slept well, so I feel good.
But what will we do? He's sure to have zombies all around Tinto. Okay. There's a cave east of the village. A mining tunnel collapsed before, and the inside of the cave and the mining tunnel should still be connected. Let's go, Roy. This time we're really going to crush that Necklord.
This seems awfully abrupt to actually be the end. So I'm gonna assume it's not. Ailey... Oh, I can't put you in the back because we need a 6th person. I guess I can do this. Or actually, no. That's better. There we go.
Okay, let's go, Roy.
Convoy. Yes. Get it? Convoy? Got him. We're also going to put Sierra on the convoy. She doesn't seem that great. I'd rather have Luke. Oh, maybe we don't get a choice. He comes back with the drink and we're all gone.
What? Water?
Can't she not drink water if she's a vampire? Doesn't that make her, like, disintegrate? Alright, where's Luke? Give me Luke. There he is. Boom. There we go. Okay. You think that for once that wasn't a localization mess up. The line that Sierra said, I feel like there's no way that wasn't a mess up. It made no sense. Like, actually. I was wondering if you could get something from you. I don't know there's any way, I don't know that there's any way you could interpret that to make sense. Where's the inn? I know there's an inn here. There it is. I'm gonna save again. Save. You think she wasn't thinking straight. That's an interesting interpretation. Based on what we've seen so far, I think that's giving the scripters a little too much credit. Them swapping a couple of perspective-based pronouns seems a lot more par for the course to me. But I suppose you could be right. We don't know for sure. Okay, do I need to sleep? Oh, I do need to sleep for Luke. Okay. Dang it, Luke. It's gonna cost me like $1,000. No, $720. Okay, so we're supposed to go east of Tinto and sneak into a mining tunnel. We must sneak into eastern mining tunnel of Tinto. Get me out of here. Alright, and we're gonna do it this way. To avoid randos. Doo-da-ba-da-da-da-doo. Alright, so if we back out... No, we definitely can't enter this town from, like, a different angle. So how would we... Oh, maybe it's, like, actually a different... Oh, it's this. It's probably this. Skelemons. So I guess we should have just gone east from Crom. Doesn't matter. They're just like Stalfos. Have Stalfos ever had spears? I feel like Stalfos have always only had swords and shields. But maybe somewhere along the way, one of them had a spear. I could definitely see it. We came in here before, didn't we? And there just wasn't anything we could do? Huh? What the hell? This perspective is really weird. Is this like one of those dumb blocks that I can move out of the way? Oh man, I've been catching up on GDQ VODs. It's been so nice. It really sucks that MagFest and GDQ are always the same week. It's super weird. Like, even when one of them, like, moves around, it seems like the other one follows. Not that I would really be able to, like, justify going to GDQ. But just, I like to just, you know, sit around and watch it live. Like, it's great that it's so easy to watch it after the fact. You know, they do such a good job of, like, cutting up the VODs nicely and getting them all up there. Like, that's got to be a Herculean effort to get that done so quickly and cleanly. And I really, really appreciate that. But it's still not the same as watching live. It's really fun to watch stuff live. And because I have a job that I haven't had in previous years where I could actually just sit at work all day and watch it, you know, that would be awesome. And I did get to do that for, you know, a day and a half. But, you know, then the 4/5 days that I was at MagFest, I didn't get to see any of it. So now I'm catching up on everything that I wanted to see. And there's been some really awesome stuff. It's been a really good marathon. The in-person ones just hit so much better. The vibe is just there. Like, it's great. I think it's great that people can do online runs and participate virtually. But it just isn't the same. It like immediately no longer feels like I'm watching a GDQ. It's just like, oh, I'm just watching a guy do a speedrun on his stream, you know, or whatever it may be. And that's fine, but the vibe is just different when there's, like, you know, a couch and the donation reader and the crowd reacting to stuff. Like, that's largely what I'm there for. Like, there's a reason why I pretty much only watch speedruns twice a year. Is because watching you know, just watching, like, a person do a speedrun isn't the same. Like, I can get into that sometimes, but it's not something I'm going to engage in the same way as I would those marathons. So it's really cool to have that vibe back. But yeah, I've just been mainlining GDQ VODs. We were watching GDQ this morning where they hit 1 million. Yeah, aren't they doing a rerun on the channel? Were you watching their restream, Luca, or were you just watching a VOD of some speedrun and it happened to have that moment in it? Because I definitely haven't watched whatever run that was in. Yeah, that's always a big moment. The 1 million mark. Oh, it was live. Okay, yeah, they're rerunning GDQ on their Twitch channel. I don't know if they're still doing it, but they were doing it for a little while. Would I ever do a speedrun of a game? I mean, technically I have speedrun before. I actually started streaming because I was speedrunning Ocarina of Time Randomizer. And trying to get good at it. I had aspirations to, like, enter, like, community races and stuff. Which I never did. But I did practice it a lot and get good at it. So technically that's a speedrun. Although I feel like it's a lot different than, like, learning a specific game that's the same or roughly the same every time, you know. Learning, like, randomizer logic is a little bit different. But you're still learning, like, speed tech, general speed tech for the game. Like, how to make things faster. But other than that, I don't think I would enjoy, like, really, really optimized movement speedruns. But something like a Pokemon game, where you're like doing a lot of math and you have like different kind of like gambits. It's like, okay, well, if this rolls low on this turn, then I do this. And if it rolls high, then I do this. And if it rolls somewhere in between there, you know, I have this backup or whatever. And, you know, you can, like, buffer all of your inputs in a Pokemon game. Like, every single tile that you move, every button press that you do can be, like, buffered. So you don't have to, like, super worry about optimizing movement. I guess if you're doing, like, you know, glitchy, like, bicycle stuff, really precise bicycle stuff in some of the newer games, you probably have to optimize your movement quite a bit. But, like, Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon speedruns is probably what I would be doing. And those, you can buffer every input, which is pretty great. Because the idea of learning, like, a bunch of, like, really movement-heavy tech really stresses me out. I guess I've technically done 31-star runs of Super Mario 64 as well, but, like, I can't do half of the tricks in that game. And I can't do, like... I can't do hardly any of the speed tech in that game. Like, I can do the stuff necessary to complete a 31-star run, which just means being able to do backwards long jumps. But I can't do any, like really fast stars, you know? Like, I wouldn't be able to put up, like, a competitive time by any metric of a 31-star run. But I guess it doesn't matter how fast you can do it, it's still a speed run, right? Like, if you're trying to do it as quickly as possible, it's still a speed run, right? So, I've done that here and there. It's kind of fun. I've never tried a like a vanilla Ocarina of Time run. I think it would be too long for me. Honestly, I think I would lose interest. And I'd like at some point I would probably just want to slow down and just play the game. But randomizers are fun. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for a group heal, which I think I already selected. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna attack. Let's do one full heal on Ailey, because she's probably gonna get bopped. Luke only has a single target heal, not an AoE. Let's do Pixie Rune. And then Ailey, just attack. These enemies are strong. You always want to just slow down and play and enjoy the game. Yeah. Yeah, I could see myself. I guess the one exception to like the movement-based stuff is that I could see myself maybe doing like a 2D Mario, you know, like one of the shorter 2D Mario games, maybe like a shorter category, just because that's like movement that I feel like I'm already pretty good at. I think I could enjoy that. But I don't think I would ever, like, I wouldn't ever want to, like, grind for, like, a top time in a speedrun. Because it would definitely, like, I don't have the time or the willpower that would be required to invest for that. And it would stop being, even if I did, it would stop being fun for me long before I got to that point. That's just not what I want for myself. So it would have to be just something that I enjoyed playing a lot, which Ocarina of Time Randomizer is perfect for me. I could definitely enjoy an RPG speedrun. It just depends on what it is. But I also like when you get really, really familiar with the game, like inside and out like that, and you play it like a million times, it changes your relationship with the game. And if you have kind of like a emotional attachment to a game, especially, or kind of like a romanticized view of a game, it often makes that veneer fall away. So if you're like I've heard some people say, oh, well, you should only speedrun a game if it's like your favorite game in the world, because if it's not, you're just going to hate it. You got to, you know, because if you're going to grind it into oblivion, it should be something that you really, really like. But I've also heard other people say that you shouldn't speedrun your favorite games because you won't like them anymore, or you just won't have the same relationship with them. And I tend to agree for my own personal tastes, more so with the latter statement. I mean, I'm kind of going against that grain by playing Ocarina of Time Randomizer, because Ocarina of Time is, you know, arguably my favorite game of all time. But I think it's way different than if I was grinding like vanilla OOT, because there's still like some of that magic of the vanilla game is still preserved for me, you know, because when you play rando, you don't watch all the cutscenes, and you're not really thinking about the narrative, and you're doing like weird stuff that you'd normally never do and stuff out of order. So the casual experience is still a little bit preserved for me as far as that goes. Okay, so here's the other side of this. It really seems like we should be able to move this out of the way, but maybe not. Maybe that's just to fill in what Gustav was talking about, like, oh, it collapsed a long time ago or something. You would say you could never speedrun anything, but you hilariously used to be a casual speedrunner of adventure mode in Melee. Really, Kiki? That's pretty cool, actually. That is definitely a speedrun that would interest me. I always thought it would be really interesting to learn a co-op speedrun of Subspace Emissary in Brawl. I would totally do that. I love Subspace Emissary. I could play that game to death. And I always love the idea of a co-op speedrun where you like kind of plan out each other's moves and each person has like a specific role to fulfill. And something like that would be perfect. It's like, oh, you take Pikachu here, I'll take Samus, because you're good at that one thing and I'm good at this thing, and I'm going to be going after this thing that I'm good at, and Samus is better at that. Like all that kind of stuff. That would be so much fun. Look at it. Woo! Woo! That's funny. We haven't seen that before. You'd sit down in the morning and you'd run through it in 5 minutes or less because you had time before school. Huh. Just because you figured out that that was like something that you could fit into a specific window of time. That's really interesting. I actually did start learning an any percent route for Pokemon Blue one day. Just randomly. I have like a printed out like guide, speedrun guide, with all like the moves and what to do. And we've been picking up a lot of armor here. Let's take a look. Okay, that's crap. This is good. It's better than the dragon armor and the scale mail. Holy crap. Defense plus 45. Strength plus 15. Tech plus 15. Holy crap. Master robe and master garb. Oh, and this is for the magic-y types. Heals HP. Probably not much. I'm pretty invested in these characters, so I don't mind just kind of like giving them all the good stuff. I don't really want to explore other characters at this point in the game. I'm not like attached, but I'm like pretty committed. So okay, the best one was the Master Garb, right? Yeah. So let's give the Master Garb to Roy. And then let's give the Master Robe to... I'm going to give it to Ailey because she's our revival character. And that little HP heal is probably not going to make the difference, but that just makes the most sense. And then... Oh, this is actually a little bit better for Valeria, so we'll do that. We spent a lot of money on that dragon armor. Might as well get our money's worth. Nobody can use that. Cape of Darkness. Darkness. We pretty well kitted out this party for the Luca Blight fight, so I don't really want to change a lot of this. But I'll just take a quick little scan, I guess. Oh, the leather cape is junk, so we could probably get rid of that. We don't need that. That's not doing anything for us. Yeah, let's do that. It's the biggest game we've got. Still nobody can use this, even though it's, like, really good. It must be for, like, a specific character or something. Some French toast. God, that sounds so good. Maybe you should go to breakfast tomorrow. We haven't gone out for breakfast in a long time. I've been thinking about it for like 2 months. Oh, hey, what's up, Raccoon Fiasco? I almost said your government name. What is the background on the Roy pronunciation? Okay, so this is the like canonical name of this character, based on like some supplemental material. It's not actually in the game that's his default name. It was like a manga or something like, or a comic or something like that. So we talked about it when we started the game. And when I started playing the game, I was like, okay, cool, we got a default name, here we go. And then I found myself saying Dio like 18 times, and I was like, this is exhausting to say Dio a bunch of times, and I sound like an idiot trying to say it with like a proper like Japanese pronunciation. So I just started calling him Roy, because it just was way easier when I'm doing like voices and stuff to say Roy instead of Dio. And I kind of like regret naming him that. I wish I would have just named him something more flowy. Like Tyr, the character in the first game, totally fine, super easy to say. But it's kind of a clunky name when you try to Americanize it. And I'm certainly not like, it's either say Dio and try to pronounce it like colloquially correct, or just say Ryo, which I don't like any of those. And I could see some people saying Ryu, but even that I would be compelled to say Ryu, because that's the proper way to say Ryu. Like, it's not Ryu, it's not Ryu, it's Ryu. It's a very specific sound in Japanese, and I can't like ignore that and like Americanize it. So I just started calling him Roy. Yeah, Leo would have been great. That's a great suggestion, Sen. Welcome in. Yeah, Leo would have been great. Who knows? Maybe that's what they were going for. Maybe that's what they were trying to localize it to. Who knows? When you play, you usually name him Simon. Interesting. That just makes me think of Castlevania, which is weird because I've never played a Castlevania. But I guess since I've never had like a friend named Simon, and there's no like characters in popular media I've consumed named Simon, I guess except for Alvin and the Chipmunks, I don't like jump to anything. And so the first thing my brain jumps to is Simon Belmont. I have no idea why, because I'm not like a Castlevania fan. I don't have anything against Castlevania, but I've never completed a Castlevania. I've barely played any of them. Simon Belmont is who you were thinking of? Oh, okay, cool. You can sleep well tonight. Yeah, sorry you weren't here for that. I guess there's probably a lot of people who have popped into these streams and they're like, why is he saying Roy? What an idiot. But I don't care. I don't care about those people. They're welcome to ask. But I know some people probably have too much social anxiety to ask, and that's fine. Probably missed a chest. I've probably missed a lot of chests tonight so far, actually. You figured there was some reasoning behind it and you were at your breaking point? Yeah, just ask, guys. If I'm doing something weird and inexplicable, just ask. I'm an open book. Don't worry about it. You're welcome. Oh, no, I didn't miss a chest. I just missed a big, giant boulder blocking my way. I'm gonna need HMO4 and the soul badge to move it out of the way. Or, sorry, not the soul badge, the marsh badge. Or wait, no, yeah, the soul badge. That's right, because Gen 1. And then it became canon. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that Koga and Sabrina's badges got flipped in the code? They were supposed to be the other way around. And then they just committed to it instead of fixing it in the next game. If you ever thought it was weird that Sabrina gave you the marsh badge and you wondered what the heck that was all about, that's why. Koga was supposed to give you the marsh badge. Because, you know, like swamp, poison, marsh. And then Sabrina was supposed to give you the soul badge because, like, you know, body, mind, soul, psychic kind of a thing. But they got swapped in the code. Not the images, but the names. And they just kept it. I feel like most people know that, but just in case you didn't, there you go. Would I ever replay this game? I don't really feel like I could answer that question about any game until I've completed it. But as I have harped on many times, it's very difficult for me to justify replaying a game. I have so many games in my backlog that I want to play, and so little time to play, that if I play a game that I've played before, I like feel guilty. I'm like, I shouldn't be playing this again. I should be playing something new. Because that's like what my heart wants, I guess. So it's not really anything against this game in particular, but no, I probably won't replay this game. That's a big reason why I play games so meticulously, is because I usually assume that I'm only going to play a game one time. There's very few games that I have replayed in my life. We're definitely going to throw something away, because these are cool items. Let's get rid of this junky scale mail that we have 3 of. You've been trying to stick to playing games you haven't finished? Yeah, I mean, like, whenever I look at my collection, and every time I, like, buy a new game, it's just, like, further reinforcement that I shouldn't be replaying anything. I do have a list, though. If you're curious about games that I would like to replay, there's actually a tab for it on my collection spreadsheet. Exclamation backlog pulls up my collection, and at the bottom there's a tab called Q, like Q-U-E-U-E, like a Q as in like a list. And in that tab, there's a bunch of different columns. There's like what I'm currently playing, what's up next, etc. And one of the columns is like games that I would like to replay. And those are the games that, like, if I did replay something, it would be something from that list. And usually those games are like, you know, it's like, oh, it's a game that I played before, but I didn't 100% it. Or it's a game that I liked, but I feel like I didn't get everything out of it. Like, I didn't fully understand the story, or I've forgotten it, or something like that. Or I want to do some kind of, like, you know, or like a new game plus, you know, kind of thing. Like, oh, it's been, you know, 2 decades since I played that game, and it has a new game plus. So I could do that. It's easier for me to justify a new game plus than just a straight up replay. Oh, this is the other side of that. Okay. And if you are looking at that spreadsheet, nothing is in any particular order. So, like, the game at the top of the replay list is not necessarily the game that I would most like to replay. They're all ranked equally. Those are just the games that I have most thought about replaying. Or are you referring to Pokemon Ranger, Kiki? Second and third, 5 times apiece. Wow. 100 plus hours in each? That's crazy. Yeah, my hope is that, you know, someday, I mean, I definitely feel like we're getting closer and closer to this point, but, you know, like, someday, physical media is not going to be a thing anymore. My taste in games doesn't seem to be changing much year to year, but, you know, what's popular and what's being made is definitely changing constantly. So, you know, like, basically, I'm hoping that at a certain point, I'm just not really interested in new games that are being made, either because I, like, can't collect them and hold them in my hands and DRM is crazy, or just because they don't appeal to me. And then at that point, you know, I can, like, catch up and continue to play the games that I do have at my super slow pace. And then, you know, maybe someday I finish or mostly finish the backlog, and then it's like, oh, now I can just replay everything that I wanted to play again. I did it. You know, that's the dream. The dream, obviously, is to play them all at least once. Let's just kill him. Yeah, I don't touch anything that has microtransactions in it, Sen. But even beyond that, there's just, like, there's a lot of things being made right now that aren't, like, scummy games necessarily. They just don't appeal to me. Like, you know, there's, like, certain gameplay loops and formulas that just don't do it for me. Alright, so we gotta go up and around to get to that guy. That guy is some kind of recruit. Oh, here we go. Oh, how would we get up there? What? Oh, here we go. Oh, save point. Okay, let me go ahead and hit this. There's a lot of this dungeon that we didn't explore. Oh yeah, I was actually just looking at a conversation in a Discord server I'm in about some people complaining about how crazy the DLC and microtransactions is in one of the Yakuza games. Let's see, where do these go? Oh, actually, this could be the boss, huh? This place is crazy. What a labyrinth. Why is this box here? It's so random. I'm probably going to reload my save here and go for that chest. I kind of wanted to see if this was like a dead end or not. Plus, I want to go after that character because he looks cool. Like I said, I'm pretty committed to this team as just kind of like being my team. I don't really care. But if a character's right in front of my face, you know. You wish you could get the Pokemon DLC, but $35 plus tax is a steep price when you make pennies for money. Yeah. I haven't... I told myself I was going to play the... Oh, that's what that's for. I told myself I was going to play the DLC this time because it actually looked cool. But here I am, and I still haven't played it. I told myself I was going to play the Sword and Shield DLC too, and I never ended up playing that either. And I honestly thought all of it looked cool. I just never got around to it. Never got around to it. It wasn't necessarily like a money barrier. It was just like a I don't know. I mean, I grinded Sword and Shield way too much. I completed the Pokédex and like built a competitive team. So I was like so ready to quit that game. And I was like, oh, well, by the time the DLC comes out, I'll like, you know, feel like playing it again, and then I can like use my competitive team that I built in the DLC, and that'll be really fun. But that never happened. Even though I was interested in it when it came out. Oh my god. How? What? What? How do I... This is really weird. Oh my god. Trying to save 600 for a bunch of falconry books that you want. Well, that sounds like a more productive hobby than Pokemon anyways. But yeah, that makes sense. Especially if you only get like, you know, 6 or 8 hours out of that $40. You could spend $40 on a full game instead. Wait, this led me back... Whoa, what? This led me back to the same place? Well, I can't be stuck here. There's got to be another way out. You don't plan on getting into it, but it's fun to learn about. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, this was the way that I came from. Okay, fair enough. Just didn't remember. Oh, I thought it was pulling me into a cutscene. It just forced me to walk there. Okay. Oh, that looks very bossy. That looks very bossy. Actually, let me just go hit that, and then we'll reset if it is. $400 for telemetry? I do not remember what telemetry means at this very moment. Wait, I was gonna go up here. A small radio receiver and antenna that's handheld. Oh, okay. Is this a boss? Yes, I was right. Okay, la la la, we don't know what that is. My instincts are so good. Lets you find your bird if they fly out of your vision. Oh, I see. So, do they, like, respond to the device in some way? Or do you, like, put some kind of, like, tracking device on them that the device can sense? Tracking device. Okay, cool. Very cool. I saw a video of this guy that had, like, a... You know how, like, some people have an outside cat? Where, like, their cat just, like, goes and wanders around the neighborhood, you know? And you don't know what it's doing. And then, you know, it occasionally shows up back at the house. Or maybe it comes back to the house every night to, like, you know, eat or whatever. But, you know, you don't have, like, a litter box or anything. And it, you know, like, sleeps outside unless it's really cold or something. Or rainy. Well, this person that I saw in this video... had that same type of arrangement, but with a bird. So it was like, I'm assuming it was a wild bird. Well, actually, no. It was definitely a bird that was a pet that somebody must have like released, because it was not like a native bird to where this person lived. It was like a tropical bird, like a macaw or something. It wasn't a macaw, but it was like a macaw. And this person was clearly in like the UK or something. And like the bird would like, you know, show up at his window and like socialize with the human. And you know, he'd like pet it and talk to it, and it would talk to him, and he'd give it little snacks or whatever, you know, and then it would just, you know, and then it just would go fly off and be a bird. And he was like, yeah, you know, he comes back sometimes, and sometimes we don't see him for a while, but he always comes back. It's crazy. All right, I want to see what's in this chest over here. A wind hat? That sounds so boring. A wind hat. It's good, though. Seems appropriate to give it to Luke. He's the wind mage, and he also gets the most buff from it. So there you go, bud. There's your wind hat. Maybe it's his ultimate armor. Wait, does this lead to the guy? No, the guy's right here. How do I get to the guy? Alright, we're gonna go this way. Ooh. Damage taken and... Oh, we've seen this before. We have one of these. Don't care. Oh, here he is. Oh, okay, here we go.
Whoa, look at this guy. My name is Mazus. I'm a great sorcerer without peer. What am I doing here? You don't understand, do you? I'm letting my thoughts flow in this dark, pure cave. This is indeed the true path to magic. Sorry, I'm not taking any apprentices at the moment.
Please join me.
The Caffeine Army. Not here yet. The time hasn't come yet. I'll be here meditating for a while.
Great. So this guy is just like, what was the guy's name in the first game? Crowley? I remember it being a reference. What is the name of this place? Mine Shaft? Mines between Tigermouth and Tinto. Or Crom and Tinto. I guess it's triangulated between all three of them. Between Crom, Tinto, Tigermouth. Alright. You saw a video of a kitten on a car dashboard. Juvenile Redtail literally crashed into the windshield trying to get the kitten. Holy crap. That's crazy. Super scary. And I bet the kitten didn't even realize what happened. I hope they didn't have a wreck. That would have scared me so much. Okay, so the question now is, do I want to go back for some of the stuff that I missed and go down some of those other paths, or do I want to just go forward? I think I want to just go forward. Oh, they were parked. Okay, well, that's good. I was imagining them getting dive bombed while they were driving. Star earrings. Those suck. Alright, we're gonna press on here. We're gonna press on. Corvids can gang up on raptors and tear them apart. Yeah, you don't mess with those corvids. They are ride or die. Yeah, if raptors are the sharks of the air, corvids are the dolphins. They're like the super smart pack team effort creature. Okay, we will take this, even though it's probably junk. Oh, we can get rid of these. These suck. And then the raptors are like the lone predator shark type. Although I guess sharks do school a little bit, depending on the species. Okay, let's save again. It's very fortunate that we know exactly where that boss trigger is now, so we can heal right before that. We gotta go this way. Yeah. And I gotta push that block again. My brain's telling me that I've already done that, but we reloaded. Alright, hopefully I can do this in less moves this time. Dang it. That's so annoying that it doesn't line up. I think birds are really, really cool. But I would never want to, like, have one as a pet. Which I'm not saying that you do, by the way. But I do really enjoy observing them from afar. And I can see why, like, studying them would be really addicting and fascinating. I mean, all animals are pretty fascinating. You kind of just take your pick, I guess. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Oh, thank you, God. Why couldn't I do that last time? You wanted a cockatiel, but you decided to move to pigeons for noise issues? Yeah, that's a good call. That's still some years off, since you have a cat. Yeah, I think that's probably what happens to a lot of people. They're like, oh, getting a bird will be so fun. We can, like, talk to it, and it's pretty, and we can pet it, and they're really soft or whatever. And then, like, after it screams for, like, 2 hours, they're like, oh my God. What were we thinking? Why didn't we predict this? And that's always, like, the first thing I think of. Like, what do you do when the bird wants to talk and you don't want to talk? What then? And some people just completely lack foresight. Is this it right here? No, it's the next one. Yeah, pigeons would be a lot less annoying, I'm sure. They can't make a whole lot of super loud noises. Okay, now we're going to heal. We're going to item heal. There we go. Victor's not close enough, so we're going to use one of these. And then you've got 4 megas. You've got 3 megas. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. This might not even be a boss fight. I'm just assuming it is, because it looks like one. Let's see what happens.
Victor, you go first.
What's that? Is something coming out?
Oh. He wasn't looking that way, so... Ooh, a cutscene. Unexpected. It's a Bionicle. Whoa, look at this dude. He looks sick. Stone Golem. Look at his 10 billion pack. Dang, he looks cool. Okay. Falcon Rune. Guardian Earth. This guy probably has really, really high attack and really, really high defense. So magic is probably going to be the way to go. But a lot of our characters are physically oriented, so we're just going to do what we can. I don't see him having a spell, but we'll put this up anyways. Luke, you can start unloading. I wonder if Earth is weak against wind. That's worth a shot right out of the gate. Sometimes Earth is weak against wind, so we'll try the shredding on him. And then Ailey... Very unlikely that Electric is going to be good against Earth. There's pretty much no world. Oh, she has an AoE heal now. Okay, we gotta preserve that. Let's try this really, really weak electric spell just as an experiment. It's the Rock! But you can't smell what he's cooking. He's not... I don't recognize him unless he's standing in front of a Nintendo GameCube. That reminds me, I need to go on the Getty Images website and see if I can find, like, the official catalog number for that photo. See how much it would cost for me to buy it. I need an 8x10 of that photo. Alright, we're all buffed up here. You prefer cats and you can never have a bird because of that? Yeah, that makes sense. Probably not a good combination. Okay, the shredding... Okay, I think wind might be good against Earth. Because I think that attack is supposed to do like 450, and it did 750. So I think we might be onto something there. This is supposed to do 100 damage. And it did 336. Okay, maybe he just has really bad magic defense. Oh, he does have magic. He has AoE magic. Okay, well, it's good we put this up. Oh, of course, he's got like a earthquake situation. So that's just a free, nothing-doing attack. Awesome. We have another one of those we can put up, so we'll do that. Physical attacks were working just fine, so... Go right ahead here. He could also be weak against Earthquake. You know, Pokemon Brain. Ground against Rock. But we're gonna do... Oh, we have 4 of these? Yo. Okay, so... Yeah, we're gonna use those up. That's perfect, actually. That's perfect. See, this one seems like it would be the same thing, but I think it just reduces damage, despite the description. Nanami, you can just start attacking until you need to heal. That's fine. And then we're going to do another The Shredding. And let's see here. We need to save level 2, but not level 3. So we can do these 2 Bolt of Wrath. Lightning seemed to work pretty well, so we'll try the more powerful spell. Oh, my tea is gone already. Go green, y'all. Go green. Now it's time for green seltzer. You think I was kidding? We're going green. Holy! Nice job, Ailey. Wow. 1,300 damage. That's one of the highest damage rolls we've seen in the game so far. If not the highest. Okay. Falcon Rune. Now, what am I throwing away here? Oh, this is perfect. Perfect. We don't need this spell, so we're just going to keep running this canopy defense until we don't have any left, because that's probably saving our skins right now. That earthquake spell is probably really strong. And we're all just sitting here at full health, thanks to the shields. Okay, more shredding, please. Weedly weedly wah. And more Bolt of Wrath. Shred. Nice. Nice, Luke. Nanami's not doing a whole lot, but that's okay. It's better than just having her defend. I don't think this guy has done anything other than try his big earthquake spell yet. Whew, that's so good. We've got one more of those. Yep, here he comes again. Oh, this is a different attack. Oh, he's done this one too. Right? That looked familiar. Maybe he hasn't done that yet. That does not look like something we want to get hit by. Okay. Another canopy defense. We've got 2 left. We need to get Victor hooked up with some kind of rune that he can utilize. You're attacking. We're out of shredding. But this one's a reflect. We don't need to use that. Full heal would be good to keep. King's Road is really good, though. This is just not a great idea. We'll go for it. We've got lots of other healing, so we'll just lay on the damage here. Try to take him out. Because if we can take him out before we run out of reflex, we don't have to worry about whatever damage he can do. I do want to hang on to that. As tempting as it is to go for this Thor shot, the spell that's supposed to do 450 did 1300, so how much is the one that's supposed to do 1000 gonna do? If we do the same math, it would do like 3500 or like 3200, which would be insane. But we're gonna use up these angry blows because this still did like 350. Super peck beams, yeah. Yeah, this guy is a huge gym rat. Stone Golem is putting up weights every day. Gym is life. You don't need a neck when you look like that. He doesn't need to look to the side or behind him. He only needs to look at what's ahead. His boulder shoulders. Yeah, see, that's still doing 330. That's great damage. Oh, did we do it? That looks pretty convincing. Nice. Stunting on him, Roy. Cool. 50,000. Nice. I wonder if that fight is really hard if you don't have a way to dodge those attacks.
That gave me the creeps. That neck lord making a stupid trap like that.
You.
Huh? You were safe too, weren't you?
Damn. Okay, let's go. It won't do any good to go against Sierra. God, some of these conversations just don't make any sense. I know I was harping on that really, really hardcore the last time we played, so I'm going to try not to do that. Well, look at this screen. Chrono Trigger called. Oh, just... Oh, I see, but now we're in, like, the other mine shaft. Visual change. I'm starting to get that excitement, y'all, of, like, what game are we going to play next? I don't know if we're as close to the end of this game as I think we are. I feel like, well, actually, I feel like we've got to be at least as close to the end of this game as I think we are. We could be even closer to the end than I think we are. But I don't think we're farther from the end than I think we are. which I realize is a really weird abstract set of phrases. But it's starting to feel like we're pretty close. Which means it's going to be time to pick a new game soon. And I'm pretty excited because all the choices are fire. It's going to be a hard poll to win. But if you do have a game that you would like to add to the poll, there are 2 more spots available. Did they really have to put the booba bounce on this enemy sprite? I guess they did. I guess they just had to. It's also funny that she's called Necklordia. There's only one Necklord, but there's umpteen million Necklordias. This is quite the mine shaft. Unicombi. It sounds more like a Pokemon the more I say it, the more I see it. I've had a little bit of a Pokemon itch lately as well, which is surprising because it hasn't been that long since we played Diamond, and I was, or Platinum, and I was pretty burnt out at the end of that. But there's 2 specific ROM hacks that I'd really like to play that are both based on the Crystal infrastructure. God, it's so hard to tell, like, what's a route and what's not. There's all these little areas off to the side that look like they could maybe go to, like, a hidden path or a chest or something like that. But so far, it's all just been flavor. And it's like, no, just go in a straight line. You're not going to get rewarded. We did miss a lot of alternate paths in the first area of that dungeon, though. I'm fully aware of that, and I just don't care. I'm sure we missed a couple of chests with some good stuff. But it's all good. Stop zapping! No! I'm gonna kill my whole front row. Yeesh. Get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna use a couple megas here. Perfect. Kind of reminds me of one of the dungeons in Star Ocean 3. That was a annoying mine shaft. The Beckwhirl Mines. I can't believe I can remember the name of that. It's been like a million years since I played that game. Good game, though. I've only played the first 3 Star Oceans, but I would say far and away 3 is my favorite of the 3. Although with that remake they have for 2, pretty legit option for first-time player over the PS1 version or PSP version, which is what I played. Good game. But I would say Star Ocean 1 and Star Ocean 2 are closer to what you'd expect from a lot of RPGs. They're still very unique between the battle system and, like, the stories. But it's more in line with other RPGs of the era than something like Star Ocean 3, which is just, like, extremely unique and has an incredibly cool and compelling narrative that was unlike a lot of its contemporaries. And it's just like a bigger, shinier experience as well. Although, like I said, the Star Ocean 2 remake is salivatingly beautiful. Okay, we made it to Tinto.
Oh, we finally came out to the ground.
It's great we made it this far, but where's that neck lord?
Knowing him, he's using the best place. Let's search, but be careful not to get caught by zombies.
Okay. Well, there's one right there. Mine tool shed. It is locked. I wonder if we're gonna hit a save point before the next little trigger. I gotta assume that we are. But it's possible that we don't. Oh, we need to run another ad, don't we? Alright. Let me run an ad here real quick now that we're at a kind of a breathing point here. I'll be back in 3 minutes, folks. If you get hit with the ad, thank you for sitting through it. Here's some tunes for you. Not going to miss any gameplay. I'll be back in 3. Thanks for being here. And we're back. Thank you for waiting. Shoo-ba-doo-doo. Okay. So we're back in Tinto. Zombies are everywhere. Gotta find Necklord. Yo, Draconics, welcome in. How you doing, dude? I think I just got a puppy nose on my glasses. Oh no, there's something in my eyelash. How did that happen? Okay, I think I got it. Okay, so we went down the elevator. This building's open. So has everyone been turned into zombies? Have they fled? Are they hiding? We don't really know. I'm assuming I can't, like, cross his vision. That's probably what's going on there. Ding ding, hello, I'd like to buy some armor. Seems like a good time. Oh, we got some fresh cabbage back here. It's ready to go. Zombies probably don't eat cabbage. Oh, is this the exit to the town? No. Item shop. Okay, probably don't want to go that way. Blacksmith is open. Oh, there's a note. Can't read it. What is this? Oh, it's a weight for the bellows pump. God, that's so cool. It's such a nice little detail. And the fact that I can walk behind this, like, there's no reason for that. It's just added detail. It's really cool. No, we did not beat it last time. We kind of... It wasn't like a false ending necessarily, but it was just kind of like, you know, the big moment that we were building up to. Kind of seemed like it could have been or should have been the ending. Okay, so I'm wondering, like, can I fight a zombie and then move past them? Or is it like the ones we saw at the entrance where they just respawn over and over and over? Because Victor said if you kill them, they just come back. So it kind of seemed like that's what he was trying to say. But there's nowhere else we can go now without walking in front of a zombie. So... Because it kind of seems like we need to go up there. Just sneak right past you there. Oh, he can't see anything. Oh, okay, you have to touch him. Okay, well that changes everything. If I can walk in front of them and they don't get triggered like a Pokemon trainer, then we have a lot more areas that we can go to. They suck. They can't hit anything. Well, at least getting 10 from her HP restore thing instead of 5. That's something. Oh, he does disappear. Okay. This is a big deal. Okay. Well, this is probably where I'm supposed to go, so now I kind of feel like I want to explore... Oh, you don't have to touch them. There's like a radius. Now I kind of feel like I want to explore the town a little bit. See if there's anything I can find, you know? If I can't use the inn, if there's no proprietor in the inn, I won't be able to save. So I don't think I'll be able to save. I don't think there's going to be a journeyman crystal here that wasn't here before. But we'll see. Alright, what's up here? Oh, a cutscene is up here.
He's in here, I think. I can feel it. The power of the moon rune.
Oh, well, thanks for the heads up. Okay. Well, in that case... let's look around and see if we can find a save point. This is a long shot, but I'm going to see if it'll let me sleep for free in the beds I've slept in before. The lives of the heroes.
Las vidas de los héroes.
Fine, piano. Okay, no Gustav. Don't know where he scampered off to. That's back towards the mine. Okay, so can we go in here? Yes. But there's nothing. It's not a chest. This game does a lot of like, oh, you don't have to explore here, but you can, which always makes my player instincts flare up like, oh, there's going to be something. There's going to be something for me to find. But like 95% of the time, there has been absolutely zero for me to find in those situations. Oh, come on! That was crazy! I was miles away from that guy, and it like pulled me towards him like a cutscene. I'm just trying to go in the inn here and see if there's any way for me to save. I can like scrawl my name on the guest list. I was here. Leave some money on the counter. That would be hilarious, actually. That's like something that would be in like a Mother game. Nope. Can't save. Can't sleep. Okay. And then that's the entrance to town. Alright, we've seen everything now. So, time to just go up to the top and see what happens, I guess. Historically, this game has not ever made us fight 2 bosses in a row without a save. But it's certainly not out of the question. It's been done in many games before. Just would be new to this one in particular. Okay, here we go. We'll try the left door first. Oh. Maybe he's behind this door. That's my sense as a hunter. Okay, here we go. Ready, Roy? I'm not mentally prepared yet. Is there a journeyman crystal in here? Collection of preachings. What a strange way to say that. God, I'm so mad that I can't open these chests. Or trunks that look just like chests. Boy, that sure does look like a save point, but it is definitely a teapot on a table. It is locked. We can't sneak up on him. Alright. Well, here we go. Okay, let's go. Oh, he's trying to do a little wedding.
Let me go back. Let me go back to my father.
Oh, here's Lo Wen for the first time.
You idiot. What's this? Bride number 70? Catching that little girl. I am immortal, so until she grows up, I'll keep her by my side and bring her up as a lady. Don't say something so disgusting. And besides, why did you capture me too? Am I going to be a bride too? Don't be absurd. A vulgar woman like you isn't my taste. You're... What? What the hell is so vulgar about me? That's the kind of thing I'm saying is vulgar, for God's sake. What? Hey, I'm coming in. Victor, how did you get here? Don't tell me you defeated that stone golem. Shut up. Don't talk like that. When I think about defeating you, I'm so happy I get shivers.
But we didn't find the thing.
You think you can beat me? With that blunt sword? Vampire, the punishment for teasing me is a heavy one. I'll make you regret it to the depths of your soul. Yeah, tell him, Star Dragon Sword. Victor and Roy, I will take you both to the other world. Of course, I expect to make good use of your corpses. Heh, I'll make sure you can never make that grin again. I'll chop you up, grind you up, dry you in the sun, break you into pieces.
Okay, alright, we get it, Victor. He just stops him, he's like, alright, I get it.
Bury you in the ground. Piss on you.
Dang! We gotta screen cap that. He's gonna piss on him. That's so good.
Then I'll dig you up.
And he just lists them all again.
And I'll grind you up, break you into pieces, piss on you, and I'll bury you, and then I'll dig you up.
And they're like, alright, Victor! Jesus Christ, we get it! It's a never-ending cycle.
Pull you.
Pull you? What? That's awfully tame compared to everything else you've said so far.
Stretch you.
Wait. Okay, it's getting weird, Victor.
Drag you around. Just kind of randomly, you know? Like a little girl with a forgotten doll. And then, in any case, I'll never forgive you.
He's kind of like, okay, I get it. That was a lot.
As always, you're a vulgar man. But don't forget, I have 2 hostages.
What if he, like, turned around and they had just, like, escaped?
This...
Wow, that's a cool glyph. Wait. Hold on. Wait for the meme. Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. Look at that. It looks exactly the same. Don't tell me that ain't the same thing. Come on, who gets it? Who gets it? Hold. You don't hear it? You don't hear the song? Come on. This is not the game music. This is the meme. How can you not hear that? There's no way you can't hear that. It's coming through the same channel as the music. The background music. What? How can you not hear that? It's metering. Hold on. Okay, Kiki hears the music. Where's Broken Quest? Broken Quest would get this joke. Okay, Draconics knows what the music is. Look what we're standing on, dude. And think about when this music plays. Okay, let me get this window capture on here, and then you guys are all gonna go, oh. Look. Look. Look at it. It's literally the exact... It's so close. This is what you're standing on at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts when this song plays. That's the joke. That's the meme. And it's also a meme. It's also a meme because we did this joke once already. Not with this visual thing, but just with this song. When we were in the... No, that's the whole point, Alpha Shard. We did it to ruin an epic moment the first time, too. We did it... We did it when we were in the cave where Joey and Roy got the two opposing runes. Because it felt exactly the same. There was a similar song playing even. And I muted it and I played this song. Alright, well maybe anyone watching this in the future on YouTube will appreciate this joke. Since chat is hitting me hard meh right now. This is a good joke, okay? This is a good gag. I swear. Alright, we're done. We're done. The joke has been made. We're good. Get this off our screen. There. Bring back the game audio. For me and for you. Okay. Back to our epic moment. This. Oh, and then Khan shows up like Inspector Gadget. Ha ha! Necklord, you fell right into my trap. Go, Gadget, ground glyph.
That was a great performance, Victor. Thanks to you, we are now prepared.
Wait, what was the performance, though? We just came into the room. Oh, I see. He did his whole I'm gonna piss on you bit to make him stand in the right spot, I guess, for a long time. Because he needed time to, like, almost said Doctor Who. Doctor Strange this thing out of existence or whatever. I guess that's what we were doing. Thanks, Alpha Shard.
You're Khan. This is the sacred barrier that the Marley family researched for generations for this day. Now you can't use your phase magic.
What if he just like stepped like 2 steps to the right and he was like, but now I can. And then we were just like, oh no!
You.
I keep thinking he's saying you. He's saying yo. That should just be a Y for the stammer, not yo, you.
But I have the power of the moon rune. The sacrificial offering was enough, so this sacred barrier will be blown away. Oh, powerful moon rune, the blood of 100 men, the souls of 100 men, I give to you.
Moon rune, seal and put to rest for a while this awesome power.
Yeah, obviously we're to assume that he can't step out of the circle, but it's just kind of funny to imagine. Oh, and here's Velma to come unmask the villain. It was actually Mr. Bloody Blue.
No, it can't be. It's Sierra the Elder, mistress of the Coven. Oh, listen to all those proper nouns.
I'll have you give back the rune you stole from me 400 years ago, so the curse of that rune doesn't spread any further.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Hey, Necklord, it's time to cash in your chips.
That's the one-liner he's been cooking for a decade.
He's like, guys, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I said I was gonna do it. This is the moment. I'm gonna say it.
I told you I was gonna say it. And everyone's just kind of like, ah. He's pulling a George Costanza right here. Oh yeah, Neck Lord, well, the jerk store called. They're running out of you. And everyone's like... Even Neck Lord starts laughing at him. An Arnold level line. Yeah, he needed a better one-liner for sure. Ah, how long I've been waiting for this moment. Just can't stand you. Yeah, exactly.
You scum! I'm not going to be defeated now. Me! I am going to live forever.
Mortal Kombat! Sorry. Okay. Here we go. We're not at full health, so that's kind of annoying. And we haven't saved. Oh, Draconics was waiting. Music theory moment. Okay. Well, before we get too deep into this battle, I'm just going to do it now. It's literally the Mortal Kombat theme. Okay, now we've gone into a different form. I'm just going to listen to the whole form before I go get my guitar. Okay, classical harmony. So yeah, they've gone very Bach here. Which makes sense. Obviously heavily inspired by like Toccata and some of his other more dark pieces. It's got the call and response. The organ is very iconic. It's very vampire. This is also very Bach too. Just hanging on like a kind of dominant, diminished sound for a really long time. And then we're back to Mortal Kombat. Okay, let me get my guitar. Okay, I usually get my acoustic guitar for these so that you guys can hear it, but it limits what I can play and how quickly I can play. So I got this guitar. It's pretty loud unplugged, so you should be able to hear it pretty well too. So we got like a... So we're in E minor. Oh yeah, I bet there are Alpha Shard. So this is all kind of just pushing back towards E minor. So we start in Phrygian and then we immediately go to natural minor. I guess you could argue it's harmonic, but there's no sevenths happening here. Probably natural minor. There's the flat 2 being reintroduced. Little 5 sus there. I wish I could like pause this song. And then this is like straight out of like a textbook. This is like a circle of fourths progression. Another 5 sus. Classic inverted chord there. Okay, here's what I gotta do. I gotta mute the game. I gotta mute the game and then pull the song up on YouTube. So I can like start and stop at specific parts. Because it just goes by too quickly. What's the name of this song? Is this called like Necklord Battle? Something obvious? Or is it called like, you know, something random? Necklord. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's coming up right away. Necklord theme, Suikoden II. Gothic Necklord Battle. See if this is the right one. Okay, here we go. Yo, shoutouts to Super Darky. OG. So we got the classic pedal tone thing happening. And because this is an E, you can do the fun guitar thing where you like just do pull-offs. Like this string is an E string, and that's the key that we're in. And the way a pedal tone works in well, any kind of music, but it comes from classical music, is what they mean by pedal tone is where you play like a scale usually, or you know, some kind of like melodic line. Like let's say your line is just a scale. Let's just say it's an E natural minor scale. Right? Just straight up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. But the pedal tone is where in between each of those notes you add a repeated note. So we'll take the top E, and then pedal tone would sound like this. Like that kind of a thing. Now it's starting to sound like Paint It Black, Rolling Stones song. But that's what a pedal tone is. That's what you're hearing in the organ. It's not always like exactly the same structure, but that's like the idea, is like a moving line with a repeated note in between each of the notes. Or like the boss theme, Force Your Way, from Final Fantasy VIII. Right? Those are pedal tones too. The repeated note is specifically the pedal tone. You know, I'm playing wrong notes here, but I think you guys get the idea. So we're rocking the Mortal Kombat riff here. Which is interesting because the rest of the song is in like a minor key, which has a natural 2. Right? Like most natural, or most second scale degrees in minor scales are natural. But the Mortal Kombat riff is Phrygian, which has a flat 2. The F natural is 1/2 step away from the tonic. Very distinctive sound. Okay, this part is really cool. So the melody's kind of going up the scale, and then the bass motion is kind of going down. Something like that. Let's hear it again. I'm not trying to transcribe this whole song, by the way. I just want to figure out some of this stuff. Yeah, it's the same idea. So what's the harmonic? Is that a 4 chord? Yeah. The bass line is just kind of like walking towards the 4 chord, I guess. It's not exactly it, but there's not really a chord between the 1 and the 4. I guess you could like argue that like each one of those is a chord because the bass note's moving. Just depends on how you want to interpret it, how you want to write it. It does kind of sound like there's a flat 3 in there. That's really strong in the bass, so that could be like, you could interpret that as like flat 7 over to flat 3 minor 4, or you could just say it's just 1 to 4. You could argue it either way. And then classic 5 chord, but first as a suspension and then resolving it. I'm a little out of tune here, please bear with me. This guitar hasn't been played in like a week. Can you guys hear the guitar okay, by the way? Is the microphone picking up a decent amount of that? I know it's not super loud, but is it loud enough for you to hear what I'm doing? It's not plugged into anything, in case you're wondering. Okay, you can hear it. So yeah, classic, especially in a minor key, is to, you know, set it up like you know that this chord is coming, right? Like you're like, like you want to hear that note. You know that you're like, your brain is expecting that note. The whole composition is preparing you to hear this so that they can divert your expectations for just a second and give you that. And then they give you what you want, right? Oh, welcome back, D. Holmes. Yes, we're doing a little music theory moment here on the Necklord theme. We're analyzing this song. It's pretty cool. So let's hear that part again. And then BD. That's a classic. That's another classic, specifically Johann Sebastian Bach move. Is, you know, right after you hear that, you want to go right back here, right? That's what we're expecting. Again, they're setting up an expectation. That's where that's like supposed to go, right? That's where our ear expects that to go, is from 5 back to 1. But instead, it walks down to this really cool inverted chord. And I think I know what it is, but let me hear it again. Sorry, I can only scrub in increments of 10 seconds easily, so... yeah, so that's so crazy. That's so cool. So we're in E minor, right? This is our tonal center. Harmonic minor, really, arguably. Classical harmonic minor is not a fixed scale, so we're not going to get into that. But yeah, so we're setting up this B7 sus to return back to the E minor chord, which is our tonal center. But instead it goes to E major, which is extremely unexpected and you would think would sound really weird. And it would, honestly, if you didn't use this inversion technique that Bach is such a proponent of. So we're expecting this, right? But instead what we're getting is this, which is still a correct harmonic motion. You know, B resolves to E, whether it's an E major or an E minor. It's still the 5 chord. So that's part of the reason why it works. But the reason why it doesn't sound so, like, bright and grating is because instead of putting that tonic note in the bass and having this 5 to 1 motion in the bass going dun, dun, ba, you'd be like, whoa. Instead, it walks down from the 4 to the major third, and it puts the major third in the bass, which is just like a really, really soft, like more kind of like timid version, if you will, of the chord. Like the third in the bass is like like not as strong as the tonic or the root, I should say. So listen to this. This is textbook classical music, very much a Bach thing. And then there's the circle of fourths. Okay, so the circle of fourths is when you, well, the circle of fourths is a lot of things, but in a chord progression context, it's when you continually resolve chords in succession. So like we were saying, the B wants to resolve to E, right? Well, if you resolve once, what if you just kept resolving in the same motion? So that's the motion of a fourth. So B is the 5 of E, and that motion from B up to E is an interval of a fourth. If you don't know what that means, you don't worry about it. Just know that it is a fourth. It's 4 notes away. So if we go from a fourth from B to E, what if we go a fourth again from E to A? Right? And then you just repeat that process. And that's like moving through the circle of fourths. And it's a circle because if you keep going, you'll eventually end up back in the same place, even though you'll leave the key signature that you're in. Or I guess you don't have to. You can permutate, but that's not important right now. But yeah, we have this. So we go from B, B7, up to E. We resolve up a fourth, but we change the bass note to make it a little more comfy and less jarring. And then we resolve up a fourth to A minor. And then we do the same bass motion we did before down to this D major chord, which sounds really colorful in this situation, but it's just a flat 7 with its third in the bass. So we do the same thing 2 times. We go 5 sus to 1, except without the root in the bass. So we go, the bass line is going whole step, half step, right? And then here's our new chord, the E. And then we go to this chord, and then we do the same thing, right? So you have this like symmetry, this kind of like repeated thing. Plus, that's like a melodic line in the bass, and then there's like a response line in the strings. Listen for that. Boom, boom. So yeah, the strings are doing like the dee dee da dee. So and it continues. So we do it again. So it goes bum, bum, ba da da da, ba da da da, and we play a C major chord, which is still in our key. We haven't left the key of E minor at all, well, except for the E major chord. And we're playing a C chord over E in the bass to keep that symmetry in the bass motion. So we went da 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 da, right? Well, I guess the F natural would be. I didn't notice if you played an F natural in the bass or an F sharp. It's probably an F natural though. No, it is an F. It is an F sharp. So he stays in the key. And then he goes to a B7 again. And then we call this a delayed resolution. And the reason why this is done is probably to make it an even number of bars, because otherwise it wouldn't be. So when we land on that B7 again, where you're expected to move next in the resolution of fourths, this pattern that we've established is back to the tonic chord, but they want to make it last a little bit longer. So they move up to the flat 6, the C major 7 kind of thing, and then do the 5 again. And then we're back. So all together, in that little sequence, we had the... and then back to the 5 chord again. And then we're back to this part. It repeats. And then we go back to the Mortal Kombat riff in the bass with the pedal tones. Something like that. Which is a really fun thing to do on guitar, super easy. It's like one of the first things you'll learn when you start playing guitar for a little while to try to look really cool. So here, okay, here's where the real call and response happens. So this is the same progression, the da 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 da, that we were just analyzing, but then they added in these little string parts that are so sick. So Mortal Kombat. I guess that's the organ. Yeah, the call and response thing is also very Bach. The flat 2 is not, though. And then this is just like a big... This is also very Bach-like. There's a lot going on here, but you can really just think of it as a 5 chord. It's like there's like an F diminished in there. There's a B7 in there. But it all has like the same function as like to create tension and try to push back towards 1, and just hanging on it and hanging on it and hanging on it like lets the tension build. Super effective technique. Yeah, it's all these different permutations of like diminished chords and dominant chords, and it kind of sounds like there's little moments of like tension and release within the whole phrase, but still the whole thing is just tension. And then back home. And you scream Mortal Kombat. Cool song. Thanks for that, Draconics. Obviously, we would have rocked out to it either way, but it's fun to analyze stuff. Hope y'all enjoyed that. Here's the actual game music back. And I'm going to go put this away, and we will actually fight this dude. Hopefully now you can appreciate this song a little bit more. And maybe you can impress your friends at a party. Impress your other nerdy friends and be like, oh, this song utilizes the circle of fourths to divert expectations. And is very reminiscent of the compositions of Johann Sebastian Bach. And make sure you say Bach instead of Bach. Then people will know that you're like really hoity-toity with it. Yeah, I'm glad y'all enjoyed that. Okay. Let's fight this dude. Bach humbug. Yeah, Raccoon Fiasco knows all this stuff too. This is old hat for him as well. You've been cooking that? Oh, yeah. You were planning to do the music theory moment? Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, Alpha Shard. Like, Bach is, like, the one classical name that probably most people know. I guess Beethoven is the other one. Maybe Mozart. But, I think there are some people who might just be like, oh, what is this, Bach? Just because it sounds classical, but not necessarily, like, his style. But if you guys listen to the, what is it called? Fugue and Toccata in D minor, or is it just called Toccata in D minor? But you guys all know this piece. Yeah, Toccata and Fugue in D minor, like, that it is, like, it's literally that. If you look up Toccata and Fugue in D minor by Johann Sebastian Bach, you'll recognize the song immediately, even though you might not know it by name. You've definitely heard it before. And this song is obviously inspired by that. Okay. Let's see here. We definitely want some, see, we used up all our good stuff on the golem, and now we don't have anything. This is kind of scary. Well, we'll take our one magic repel that we've got, I guess, and let's see. And then I guess we'll do these afterwards. You can attack for one turn, and then we'll swap. Well, I guess we'll swap once he uses a magic spell, which may or may not be right away. We saved our empty worlds. Probably would be a good place to use them. We'd probably want to use this the same turn as a group heal, though. Well, I guess... See, what I'm worried about is, like, it might do a lot more than 90 damage to my allies, you know? So we're going to have Ailey do this. Seems like kind of a waste. It may end up being a waste, but... Yeah, I really don't like the setup for this fight. I don't like that I wasn't given the option to heal or save. Yeah, it is kind of a bad trade-off, isn't it? But if I can get a bunch of damage on him... Okay, that was worth it. That was worth it. 1,300 damage. We all take about $1.50, and then we just get full health. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I miss the music streams too, Draconics, but we're getting there, man. They will come back, I promise. After I recover from MagFest expenses for a little bit, I should be able to order the last couple mics that I want. And then we're almost there. If I die, we can listen to the music more? Yeah. It is a bop. Let's see, what am I'm preserving Battle Oath? Yeah, I should preserve Battle Oath. Earthquake's not going to be worth it. So I guess Roy is just going to do regular attacks. And the Nami has these Protect Mist that we're going to use, but we're not going to use them yet. Not going to use them yet. Probably throw one of these on Victor, though. And maybe just everybody in the front row, we'll see. We do need to save these Healing Winds, so no King's Road. We do have another one of these, but we should save it until we're ready to do an AoE heal again. I guess I do this. It's better than nothing. And I'm not going to be using that sleep spell. Maybe it'll do more than 50. And Ailey, let's see. Ailey needs to preserve these level 2s, but not level 1. Oh. Works versus undead. Maybe this will do something special to him? Could be interesting. It's interesting that Sierra comes with the Darkness rune. You wouldn't think that you'd want to use that against him, even though she's supposed to be, like, the foil. Maybe we're screwing up by not using Khan. Maybe Khan has, like, the trump card. But I guess the thing on the ground is the trump card. So far, he doesn't seem as busted as Luca Blight, so we can take solace in that. He's not attacking 4 times in a row and hitting multiple characters each time. Oh, 30 damage, okay. Okay, there it is. There it is. Good job, barrier. No, not defend. Falcon. Punch. Let's see. Kind of in a weird spot for health. Let's see. Let's do this. Regular attack. Regular attack. You're gonna do a kindness drop on yourself. Luke. What is Luke doing? Do we do Empty World here? No, we don't do Empty World here. Hold on. Before you heal yourself, we need to do this. Protect Mist. And then could heal you with this. Or this. Right? Because we're not using... It'd be nice to use King's Road, but we really shouldn't. I guess it really doesn't matter if we use this or the Mega Medicine. The only way we don't get Mega Medicine full value is on a very low health Victor, so it's really the same. Mega Medicines are basically full heals as well. So they're the same value. It's the same character. I guess if we get put into a situation where King's Road becomes more valuable than a healing spell, we'll be glad that we use the potions first. It really doesn't seem like it's going to matter, though. Okay, and then over here, we're saving level 2. Scolding was a flop, so we're going to try Angry Blow. Alright, let's see how this goes. Nice crit. There's our barrier. It's not the same as the other one, though. I think this one reduces damage rather than just completely negating. But it's been a while since we've used it. Not Nanami, please. Okay. A little lightning for you. No, not Nanami. Alright, so now she really needs a full heal. Oh, he's poisoned. Interesting. Good job, Victor. Or wait, no. She got healed that turn. That's right, we used a potion. I think... Let's see. I think we use a Roy AoE here. Not quite full value, but it's better than using up something else. And I don't think we're going to use these, so go ahead and do one of these. And then we don't need to put up another mist. I think this lasts for like a certain number of turns. So let's do it. Let's do another Clay Guardian. Oh, but we gotta watch out because that's our heals. Shoot. Probably shouldn't do that again. So I guess just attack. Kind of weird. And then what are we doing with you? We're doing... I guess we could go for another empty world and then heal on the next turn. It's a little risky though. It's got to be the same turn, I feel. It's got to be the same turn. I mean, we are doing an AoE heal this turn, but it's only 70. I don't want to regret it. I don't want to regret it. So let's just have you do Pixie for one turn here, and then maybe next turn we'll do the open world, or whatever it is. And Angry Blow. Welcome in, Nick. Yes. Techno Lord. Tech Lord. Oh, so we actually got quite a bit more on that heal than budgeted. That's nice. Ooh, nice. Got the crit. Beautiful. Oh, okay. He can just instant death. Yes, we are fighting Necklord, Alex. Yes, indeed. Cool. So he killed our character who can revive other characters. That's horrible luck. So not only can we not revive her, we can't revive anybody. So that's a bad situation to be put in. Roy, you are attacking. Nanami. Pretty sure this is still up. So you're also attacking. I said I was gonna do empty world here. Okay, here. Back to Roy. Roy, you're gonna do blessing again. And then we'll do it. It's too bad he's not going after Luke. Oh well. Here comes Diamond Weapon. He only seems to bite the ladies. Oh? Is that it? Gaming? Okay, I guess we're gaming. We got our shredding back. Let's go. You scum. He just blinks. I'm sure they said he can't escape. This is a technique my grandfather made and my father passed to me. It won't break. Oh, he tried to teleport away, but it didn't work.
Sierra, forgive me. Please forgive me. The rune. I'll give it back.
Then do it quickly.
Okay, yes.
He's got some funny business going here for sure. No way he's just giving it back. Is this like an airdrop with like their iPhones? How does this work?
That's it. Victor, my work is finished. do what you want with him.
No, you can't.
E. No, no. Why is he saying E? Is he like E?
My family, my friends, the people who are important to me, killed by you. That's not all. You trampled on the lives of many times that many. It's too late to beg for your life. Hey, Star Dragon Sword. Die, vampire!
Nice. You know, it is so refreshing to see a awful villain just like properly straight up murdered. You know, like we need more of that in our games.
You bore.
This means, finally, it's over.
Well, let's go back. Necklord is dead. There's nothing left to do here. Right, Roy?
What if you could like, wait, I'm not mentally prepared. Wait, what happened to the girls? What happened to Wen Lo and Lily? Where'd they go? It's weird that we came into this building once and saw this church for seemingly no reason, just so that we could return to it later and it be like a really significant room. That's kind of interesting. And I love how the town is just magically back to normal. Music's back to normal. Everybody's back in their homes. Zombies are gone. G to G. Okay. Well, first thing I'm going to do is save before I get into another cutscene here. Not going to go in there. For dang. Oh, dang it. Oh, our friends are back. Oh, there they are. There's the girls.
Father!
Lily, you're all right.
I was so scared.
Ah, Miss Lily. Nothing is better than knowing you're safe. Ah, Lowen, you're all right.
Sister Lo Wen.
You two idiots, what are you doing? You're a disgrace to Mount Lamp Dragon.
I'm so sorry. Lord Roy.
Lord Roy, you're all right. Lord Jess gathered the rest of Muse's soldiers and wiped out the zombies.
Oh, okay, good going, Jess. Maybe Jess doesn't suck.
Roy, you defeated Necklord and freed Tinto. Why? Why would you do that?
Why do you think? Because I'm the friggin' hero.
I see. Hauser, I lost a lot of soldiers due to my own poor judgment. Annabelle's last request was for Muse and the state to be saved. But I realized I can't handle that responsibility. I'm leaving my seat as acting mayor of Muse City. Under Muse law, the next acting mayor will be Fitcher.
Fitcher? Okay, hold on. We need to catch up on notes here. A lot has happened. Okay. So we made it through the mines. Into rear, I guess, of Tinto. Beat Stone Golem. Just enjoy this peaceful music, okay? And we fought Necklord. Thanks to the Marley seal from Khan, Necklord became mortal. Mortal Kombat. Victor cut him down. Okay. Jess returns to Tinto and for some reason is surprised that we helped. Would you use the word abdicate for a mayor, or is that only for monarchs? He resigns? He resigns as mayor of Muse. Puts Fitcher in charge, which is hilarious. I like how Fitcher's not even here to, like, accept that mantle. Yeah, he stepped down. He's Batman. Gustav's eyebrows remind you of a bat. Are we sure he's not actually a vampire? He definitely has some very Batman-like features. But I'm doing him as Dirty Harry because it's funny. And Jess is so light Yagami that it hurts.
I hear that Fitcher is in the Caffeine Army now. You can join the Caffeine Army too.
Who are you saying this to? Oh, he's saying it to Hauser. Okay.
Lord Jess, what about you?
I can't stay here.
Lord Jess, let me say this to you as a friend who fought next to you. You should also fight again under the Caffeine Army. Lord Roy and you are aiming for the same goal. You shouldn't part company for such a silly reason.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. We can just turn him down. That's awesome. I mean, Jess did really kind of suck for a long time, but whatever.
Lord Roy.
He's not like Light Yagami at all. He just looks like him. I guess he is kind of like... He is kind of like him. He's like very like self-assured.
Let me ask just one thing. Think back. Lady Annabelle liked you a lot. She was happy that Kinkaku's son showed up looking so brave.
Have we cleared up with him that we did not murder her? Because when we last saw him, he was just like, you murdered her, I hate you. And now he's like, is he just over that? Does he just know what happened now?
Are you sure you're not betraying her faith in you?
Maybe we did clear that up. I can't tell you that. That's my secret.
I believed Annabelle until today, and until today had been fighting for Muse in the city-state. My anger at losing Lady Annabelle may have been turned at you.
It may have been. Very political phrase there, Jess. We may have gotten a little bit angry. You know, things were said.
Now that Annabelle is gone, I have to live by my conscience. Lord Roy, I'm sorry for any disrespect I may have shown. Will you let me fight with you?
Lord Jess.
Okay, let me save, please. I would like to save. I'd also like to sleep. Have a quick little Z. Alright, 60 hours, y'all. Holy crap. There's a lot of idle time in there, obviously, but still. Okay. Now, let's go up to the top. I'm assuming we're going to have some kind of scene with Gustav up here. No, he's not even here. Okay. Are you ready to join me yet, lady? Now that you're back at your post? Nope. Just talking about a castle. To the person who has a castle. Yeah, of course he wanted to blame us. He wanted a scapegoat. But like he can just shift his blame to the person who actually did it. He's still alive, he's still at large, you know? Come after Joey with us, dude. He killed your friend. Hello. I guess we're just done here? I guess we just leave? I'm guessing the next thing is War Room to move forward. So, I don't know why I'm... Oh, yeah, I gotta leave the town manually before I can warp. Okay. To the castle. Oh? Who dis? Oh, China.
Welcome back. Shu's waiting for you upstairs. I think he's come up with a plan. He's got that look on his face again.
Why did you need to join the convoy for that? Why do you have to be in my party? You aren't good, Sheena. Okay, well, you can replace Victor. I'm not attached to Victor. Victor would probably rule if we gave him a rune. He's got 2 slots, and we just haven't given him anything. But I feel like he's more dispensable than any of these other characters. So, yeah. It's not okay, really, but... Plus, Victor's arc is over. We killed Necklord, right? Yep, that works fine. Okay. Oh, that's not a save point. That's just a box on a table. I'm going to save again here. I'm going to run another round of ads here, because I need to use the restroom, and we are well past the pre-rolls coming back on. So I will be back in 3 minutes. Thank you for being here. All right, we're back. Thank you for that. There's the game audio. There we are. I guess I should write down that Jess and Hauser join. Well, actually, we don't even know that for certain. I'll wait. Okay, I'm assuming now is a point where we could, like, go around and try to recruit people, but I'm sure we'll have other opportunities. I'm not, like, super motivated to do that right now. I received an official offer of assistance from Mayor Gustav of Tinto.
The Tinto forces plus the remains of the Muse army that Jess organized gives us about 7,000 men.
Lord Roy, the Caffeine Army has reached to a point where it can compete with Highland on equal terms. Up until now, we've just been reacting to the Highland Army, but now we're going to make our own counterstrike.
You mean we're going to attack from here?
Yes, indeed. According to Apple's intelligence, the Highland Army is gathering in Muse. We don't know what their aim is, but this is as good a chance as any to take back Greenhill.
Greenhill is currently under the command of a new general in the Highland Army, a man named Huber.
Okay. This I want to write down. So, Caffeine Army is now on par with Highland. Plan is to take Greenhill back. Army there, led by Huber. Huber is definitely a character we've seen before. I can't remember which one it is, though.
Huber has appeared from nowhere to play a part in several major wars on this continent, and he disappears just as mysteriously. In fact, there are some that say he is not a man at all. What'll you do, Roy? If we win here, I'll be able to get any girl I want. All mine for the picking.
What?
Hey, maybe you could make me a vice general. Just the title would be fine, you know, so I could represent the Tauren Republic.
Okay, but no vice general. I totally want to snub him.
Hey, that's not fair. You're gonna grab all the glory again, eh?
Okay, inform the troops. Lord Roy, please get some rest before the battle. I heard that you collapsed in Tinto. Remember, your health must always come first. That is going to come back. That's definitely going to come back. Whatever happened to us in Tinto, whatever Necklord did that made us pass out, we're not done with that. That's coming back, for sure. Okay, so I'm one sleep away from the next story beat. Interesting that I still have them in my convoy. I'm wondering if I can dismiss Sheena. I'm going to go try to reform my party and see what happens. I'm also going to do some item management. God, I keep going the wrong way. I haven't been here in 2 weeks, okay? Give me a break. Alright. Item management. Okay, let's see here. If I could use that without equipping it, that would be so great. But that makes it useless. We'll use that later. We don't have these yet. We pulled these out because we thought we could do something with them, but we can't. We can go get those analyzed in whatever the name of that town is, and then we can go drop this book off. We don't have a farmer yet, so I'll put that in. And then some of the stuff we need to sell. Yeah. Oh, that's right, but I can only sell stuff I've just deposited. Okay, we'll do that when we go appraise. Now, I want to see what it lets me do with my party right now. Who am I locked to? Oh, there's so many servers in here. Look at them go. Oh, Lo Wen is here. Nice. So we got a bunch of new characters through all those story beats. Yeah, Sheena's locked in. Dang it. That sucks. Alright, well, we're going to stick with this party. It's fine. So let's go drop off this book. So bustling around here. Okay. Hammer list. Regional hammers. Iron hammer. Crude hammer made of iron can be raised to weapon level 9. Found in the forest village. Copper hammer. A well-made copper hammer. Can be raised to weapon level 12. Rumored to have been seen in Gregminster. Silver hammer. Elegantly crafted. Can be raised to weapon level 15. Rumored to be hidden in Greenhill. Oh, okay. So we might find that when we retake it. Golden hammer. The most powerful. Can be raised to weapon level 16. Whereabouts unknown, but some say it is in Highland. Cool. Well, if we can find that silver hammer, we'd be in good shape. The copper hammer is already really great. Super lucky that we found that. We have access to the forest village, but we have no use for that iron hammer. Maybe we had the iron hammer and I just didn't realize it? I don't remember finding it, though. Okay. That's dropped off. Now we're going to warp to wherever the appraiser dude is that we can recruit. Because whenever we appraise things, we always want him to appraise them, just in case it happens to be the method by which he is recruited. Slim as a chance as it may be. These are both probably junk items anyways. Okay. And he is in Radat. That's where we're going. I was wondering if I was going to recognize the name of the town when I saw it. Luckily I did. Oh yeah, we can check on Stallion here too. Please join. Let's see what number he gives us this time. $42. I went back too far. There he is. Yeah, so he has said 42 to us more than once. So I have no idea what this guy is referring to. It's not recruits, it's not character level, and it's not numbers of times that we have done this. I don't know what else he could be referring to. At level 31, he said we needed to do this 48 more times. And at level 39, he said we needed to do it 42 more times. And here we are again at like level 42, or 48 actually, I think. And he's still saying 42 more times. Yeah, level 49. So I don't understand what that is referring to. It seems like a completely arbitrary number. Because like if we do it again here, presumably he's going to give me the same number. Yeah, 42. So weird. Well, don't tell me, Alpha Shard. Don't tell me anything. Alright, let's do this. Let's get our junk items here. Oh! So I'm just allowed to ask him to join now. Oh, he wants us to find him a Celadon base. Okay. Well, I doubt either of these are it. Yep. It's probably also a failure urn. Yeah. Okay. But at least we got a development. Okay, so that's Lebrant. Celadon Vase. We'll probably never find it, but at least we know what he wants. It's probably, like the last appraiser in Suikoden 1, it was like a rare drop from a specific enemy that was missable. So, I'm assuming this one is probably the same. Let's see if this goes any differently. Bet it doesn't. This one is super frustrating. Screw you, dude. So close. So close, my man. What a jerk. What a loser. Just standing in front of that building forever. Cheesing coin tosses. Was there one more guy here? Oh, there was, but we got him. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to stay on this page of my notes. Alright, now we're gonna go back to the castle. Another page. We're gonna sell some stuff, and then we're gonna save and head into the next story beat. Let's see, we'll go this way. Why does that one guy walk so fast? That's like his gimmick, is that he's like super fast. In the first game, he gate-kept the ability to dash. Well, he didn't completely gatekeep it, but he was the only character that could dash without the special rune attached to them. Thank God they didn't do that again. Oh, you can't sell me anything? Any new stuff? Down. What is this? Oh, see, this would be perfect for Victor. Victor would be dope with that. 1.5 versus 1 enemy. Magic down. 4 claws. No? Sudden death for 1-hand sword. 20% chance of sleep for weapon. Attack up for... Oh, yeah. So we would want to give Victor this one and this one. And he would be pretty amazing. Let me do this. I'm going to go ahead and buy them. And I'm going to put them on him now. Because he's going to get forced into my party again. And I want it to be ready to go when that happens. Because I'm probably not going to be ready for it. Oh, I just went in here. But I'm not going to use him right now. Are you... Oh, no. I thought I had another shop over here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Didn't go up far enough. Please let me sell Hans. Hans, Bubby. Okay. We're gonna sell a bunch of this stuff. Sure. Yeah. Thanks for getting the reference. I'll get rid of these, even though they're not worth anything. Might as well. Now, the magic robe and the ninja suit are pretty good. Sir Curate we can get rid of. That's junk. Okay. It's really dumb that the copper hammer isn't like a key item in this menu, and it has to take up space in my extremely limited inventory. But I guess at least it doesn't have to be attached to a character. Okay, let's see. Sheena can benefit from some of this stuff. Okay, I guess we should get rid of the ninja suit. And the magic robe, okay. Full helmet? Nobody can use it. Okay. So we're going to give this scale mail to Sheena. And then we're going to sell all the rest of that. Remember how much money we spent before Luca Blight? We spent like 800,000 potch for the Luca Blight fight. And we're already back up to 410, which is great. The economy in this game is insane. Okay, cool. Now we've got a ton of room in our inventory. Yo, welcome in, Datkins. Yes, this is a first playthrough. First time series playthrough. What were we going to do after this? Oh yeah, we're just going to save and go to the next beat. Let's do it. Excuse me, madam. You wish you could get that experience back? Yeah, we only get to play the first time one time, huh? It's a very special thing. That's definitely a big part of why I like recording stuff. You know, like if I could go back and watch like, you know, 100 hours of video footage of me playing like my childhood games for the first time, you know I would do that. Because it's the closest you could get to like reliving it, you know? Like if you could see like your original reactions. And for a lot of the games I've played on Twitch, you know, maybe like 3 or 4 years in the future, it's not that profound to watch myself play something for the first time. But maybe in 20 years it will be, you know? Who knows? Hopefully that data will last that long. Knowing what we know now, it seems like it should. But we'll see. Oh, I have to sleep. That's right, I have to sleep before the next beat starts. We gonna sleep. Oh, I gotta go up. Isn't this my room? No, apparently not. This is the garden. Where's my room? Am I back on the first floor? Because the third floor is... This is like the weird stage room, right? Oh, there is a room here now. Oh, now Shu is up here. He's moving up. Flik! My man. Okay, so I think our castle got upgraded. We must have a new castle level with all the new recruits we got. Maybe we should take a little... Oh yeah, there's another floor. This was the top before. This is all new. Wow, look at this. Oh, okay, so my room is way up here on the top. So every time I go to bed, I get my cardio. Whoa. The actual roof. This is very safe. OSHA approved. It's neat though. Okay, so that must be my room right there. Let's go have a look. Let's go have a little look-see. Shall we? See if we can get lost. Shouldn't be too hard. Yes, I know there's an elevator. Okay. Oh, this is new. Yo, we got some tap dancing dogs. It'll be a dramatic twist of the plot when Roy falls off the roof and breaks his back. Yeah, I think if he fell from that height, he'd break more than just his back. I think he'd be a pizza. Dang. Gengen and this other kobold whose name I can't remember have seriously got some moves. Gabocha, thank you. They've been practicing. It's pretty well synced up to the music too, which is really hard to do in this era. Wasn't Gon in the first game? Can't remember. The name sounds familiar though. Gon was Kuromimi's brother. Uh-huh. Well, that was neat. I took time off from the shop for this. Is he regretting that? Based on the ellipses? Boy, is this ever gonna start? Are you... did you just get here? Nothing. I like how they're all acting like nothing just happened. Am I the only one that saw this? Is this like a flash mob where everyone pretends like I'm the only one that saw it? Hey, aren't you supposed to be the mayor of Muse? What are you doing just sitting here at this random table? Have you abandoned your station, sir? There's the green room back here. Look at me! Woo! I'm the general! Alright, is there a new restaurant minigame? Yep, every time the castle levels up, probably. What? You want to battle against me in a cooking contest too?
A contest? A contest, eh? Very well, Hayo. If you can beat me, I'll give you this cake recipe.
What should I do, Roy? Show him how good you are. Okay, it's a contest. You'll be replaying S1 and S2 when the remaster comes out. Oh yeah, there's going to be some trophy hunters for sure. People are going to go nuts.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Now, let's get started with today's cook-off. I will be your host today. My name is Futan Chen. First, I'd like to introduce today's panel of judges. This wandering vagabond loves to eat Japanese food. It's Shiloh.
Wait, is this him still? Oh yeah, he's... okay, this is the second judge.
Dr. Huan believes that Chinese medicine and Chinese food are good for the body and soul. He'll be a great dad someday, but maybe he's too quick to say that everything is delicious. It's Freed. Boo! This general of Caffeine Army. They say that after a battle, he likes to fill his belly with delicious meat. General Kiba.
So I guess we're supposed to, like, play to the tastes of the judges, rather than just making the empirically best thing.
These 4 judges will be evaluating today's dishes. Okay, now let's introduce our challenger. Today's challenger is... Chef Shiki. And now, the person we've all been waiting for, our army chef, Hayo.
His entrance gets more grandiose every time.
The judgment will be based on 3 dishes. Now please take your places and get ready to cook.
Okay. We haven't really acquired anything new since the last time we did this, and we got bodied. So we'll probably lose again, but I don't think it matters too much. So the general likes meat. Freed likes everything. Shiloh likes Japanese cuisine. And I don't remember what they said about Dr. Huon. So let's see what we got here. Fried fish balls. That's meat, and it's Japanese. Probably. So, oh, Huon is Chinese. Okay. Yeah, let's go with the fried fish balls for our appetizer here. And we're going to put some soy... Oh, no, not meatballs. How about salt? Crab cakes. See, I'm taking everything so literally here, but it might not register in the same way that I think. How about red pepper? Some fiery fish balls. Okay, yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with the fiery fish balls. That's funny. Okay, the main course. Hit him with a pizza. Let's see here. Not a lot of entree-ish things here. What if we try the curry rice and see what we can morph it into? Salty curry, kitty curry, Japanese curry. Ooh, ooh, getting warmer. Creamy curry, red curry. All right, let's try the Japanese curry. And then for dessert, I feel like we're just crazy if we don't go with ice cream. Because none of these other things are like, even like remotely sweet. Hit him with the salad. Got him. Yeah, so we'll go with ice cream here. And then we can do pudding. We can do nanami ice. Soy ice, yuck. Fried ice cream. Red pepper ice. Let's hit him with the fried ice cream.
It looks like they're ready. Okay, go ahead and cook. Come on, everybody. Let 'em hear it.
All right, full stop. Let's go. All right, we got everything cooked. Presumably. Whew. We didn't finish last time because I went too hard at the beginning and I didn't leave enough gas in the tank to finish. That worked better that time. Okay, let's see how we do here.
First, let's see what our judges thought of the challenger's appetizer.
My.
Okay, show us your scores.
Yes! Okay, looking good. Looking good for us there.
Now let's see how they judge the champion's appetizer.
Look at that beautiful fiery fish ball. That looks so good. Oh, what? What are these tastes? They don't like anything. Okay, ginger beef bun. That looks like a rock. Just saying. Not the best plating I've ever seen. Kind of looks like a dinosaur egg on a plate. Oh, that's right. These are out of 5. I was thinking they were out of 10. Not quite as crazy. So Freed really liked the dinosaur egg. Pretty strong showing there. Come on, Japanese curry. Let's go, dude. Yes. Okay. Okay, we are in the lead. We have a pretty strong lead right now. If we can just keep the momentum up with the dessert here. Cake. Oh man, this guy's cake is good. This is the recipe we're trying to get. So even if we don't beat him in this round, we can still win. But we need to be close to his scores. Come on, fried ice cream, let's go. Those state fair flavors. Get that wow factor. Oh, we got it. We got this. We so got this. We so got this. We got him by at least 5 points. Oh, just kidding. It's a tie.
Wait, it's a perfect tie. We'll have to wait for a decision as to who the winner is.
What are we going to bring out? Gordon Ramsay here?
It looks like they've reached a decision. The result of the meeting is... the winner is the challenger.
Oh, come on! Why? Why, dude? Oh, well.
Hehe, so this is where you were hiding.
What is this? You couldn't be...
Oh, this was just a warning. Remember my words, the group will never forgive you.
Is he in like a chef cult? Who the hell was that? And what's this group? What did that mean, Hayo? Nothing. Gotta keep us on the rope for, you know, something to happen next time the capital, or the castle gets upgraded. Alright. Cool. Pretty sure we don't have anything new to put in here, but it should look different. Oh no, it still looks the same. God, that... Oh, okay, we have to manually come in here and say, I want it to be marble. Nice. Looking good. Real nice bath. We came from there. Okay. And this is the farm? Yeah. But we still don't have a farmer. We haven't found the farmer character yet. Or at least if we have, we don't know it. And we haven't recruited them. But we got lots of seeds ready to go. We can play some Harvest Moon out here. Like the Dickens. That kid looks like a farmer, but he isn't. And then this leads back towards the center. Okay. Now let's check out over here. See if anything's new. Oh, I forgot about this lady. She's just telling us to go to bed. Which technically is good advice, because that's what we need to do to advance the story. This guy left this patient that he's been working on for like a whole year to go be a judge of a cooking contest, and then he came back to see to him again. But please excuse me for just a few hours. I've got to go eat some random food. Oh, no, I don't want to play this game. No. I thought I was saying no to the game, not the... I have no choice. I have to play. By talking to him, I have to play. Alright. 1,000. Oh, okay. I can't back... I really can't back out. Alright, all I have to do is beat a 1. Come on. Just give me something. Dang it. Hey, wrecked. All right. Sick, dude. Sick. 3,000 potch. I guess that would be the way to make money, though. Oh, look at the little duckies. Those are new. Mr. Duck. Me and her, we're friends. Aw, cute. Hopefully she thinks so, too. I guess I can see if the library upgraded. Nope, looks the same. Looks the same. Okay, we're gonna save. We're gonna advance the plot. We've done some dilly-dallying. We've done some exploring. We need to heal. No. It's really weird that I still have Khan and Sierra in the convoy. That's really strange to me. They'll probably get booted out when we do this next scene, though. So we go... I guess I'll ride the elevator this time. It'll probably be faster. All the way to the top. Because they were very much like part of the Necklord story, which is now over. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is my room. Okay, we didn't go in here yet. The elevator goes directly into my room. Awesome.
Well, I'm gonna go take a walk. Maybe I'll stop in on Ailey's place or Leona's place, or maybe... well, anyway, see ya. Don't stay up too late.
Yeah, maybe I'll just show up unannounced to some random woman's abode. Well, it ain't gonna be Ailey's place, because look who's here.
No, I don't have anything in particular to talk about. I was just wondering how you were doing.
Okay, are you just gonna sit here while I sleep? I guess I'm not bothered by that. Okay, good night. I can't go to bed, so I'm supposed to do something. Am I supposed to try to leave? Okay, I'm very like cordoned off on where I can go, so I'm kind of being funneled towards a specific spot, I guess. Yeah, I want to talk to Ailey, but she's not giving me anything here. Kiba? Or no, not Kiba. That's a different character. Ridley. Kiba was the first game too, right? It's late, you should get some rest. Well, I was trying to get some rest, and then y'all forced me into this little story beat. What's going on here? Chatting with Apple, we love that. So there's no, like, reserves here. I do kind of feel like I want to mess with this, though. There's Kiba. Investigate. Ooh. Cool. Fire Spear and Heal is kind of a bad combination, right? So maybe we'll put the person that can heal over here. It's just really strange. Like, these are the characters that can be in the big battles. You can't, like, bring in characters from the bag, as it were. How you guys doing? Okay. Can't go into the war room. Oh, Choco.
Hey, it's Roy, isn't it? You're not usually out at night. What is it? Keeping watch? Too worried to sleep, maybe? Hey, Roy, you're incredible. At first, I worried that a small fry like you couldn't protect us. But you've become a great leader, Roy. We know that fighting alongside you means protecting our city. I know it's not easy, Roy, but please, we're all counting on you.
Okay. You're just here to tell me what an elevator is. Oh. Wait, hold on. Oh, I guess she took the elevator. Ailey was in my room. How'd you get down here so fast? But if we didn't have the elevator guide, this cutscene would be a huge plot hole.
Hey, sis. When this war is over, I'm going to... I know. You want to go back to our life of traveling.
Can't say that word.
Like us, can't stay in one spot for long, eh? Yeah, that's right.
It's okay. It's okay. Roy could become a nomad and travel with us. I'm just going to say nomad instead. Travel with us too. We'll do the knife throwing act. We'll all be happy together.
Hey, Bolgan, what are you saying? Oh, hey, Roy. Oh, Roy, good evening. What's wrong? Feeling lonely?
Roy, nomad. Okay. Because he's sleepy. So are these just like little like forced vignettes? Here's my character list. It's so weird that they all start with 10. Or not all of them, but so many of them. Seems like we have more characters than we don't, though. Or at least, if we don't have half, we're close. Okay, I can go this way. Oh, the kobolds.
Listen up. Tomorrow is big fight. Me want all of you to show humans what kobolds are made of.
Yes, Captain Gengen.
Everybody stay close to Gengen. If you get in trouble, Gengen will protect you.
Captain Gengen.
Gengen is great soldier. Great soldiers take care of themselves. Everyone wake up early tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Gengen sleep soon too. Gengen protect everybody. Go to sleep soon. Protect everybody tomorrow.
Major Ricky is Hero Pawn vibes. Hey, man. Thought I'd knock back a few.
What's up, Lord Roy? You want something from me?
A kid shouldn't be hanging around here.
Whee!
What horrible luck running into that one again. I can't believe it. One minute I'm having a nice time drinking and the next...
I like how they're right next to each other talking about how they don't want to be with each other.
My lord, is there going to be a big battle tomorrow?
Yes, I'm afraid so. But we've been victorious up to this point, and we can win tomorrow too. We've got Lord Roy on our side.
You're right. When I first saw him, he looked just like a little boy. But look at the great leader he's become.
Yes.
My lord, I hope that we have a strong, healthy son who is just like you.
Hopefully he's better.
Huh? Yoshino.
Yeah, I guess these are just a bunch of like little vignettes.
Oh, Lord Roy, we were just talking about you.
Lord Roy. What is it, my lord? Are you keeping watch?
Over your room? No. Okay, now we go this way. Hey, Barb. Cool. Glad to know I can manage my items in the middle of the night. Thank you so much. Nobody in here.
Daddy, when are you going to go back to Mother?
Well, now is not the time. We'll talk about it when the war is over.
But why? It's war, Daddy. No matter how strong you are.
That's true. I might lose my life. One never knows.
So then why?
Listen, honey. All I ever did was make your mother sad. Don't pretend it's not true. Listen, Tomo. If I'm killed in battle, tell your mother you couldn't find me.
Daddy, that's not fair.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, dude. That's pretty bad.
Oh, Lord Roy, you should get some rest soon. As soon as I finish with this spear, I'm going to sleep too.
That is a troubled man, Mr. Tsai. I think that's all we can do. So let's see if it lets me go to bed now. Can I go to sleep already? Looks like it. Oh. You're new. Hello. You're sneaky.
Are you Roy, leader of the Caffeine Army?
That's right. Just Ned Flanders' response. Well, I sure diddly am. And who might you be in my bedroom in the middle of the night? Who are you?
I am your death.
I was afraid of that. Nice hat, though. Oh, this isn't a duel. Interesting. Well... I guess we find out how strong you are? Oh, let's do an earthquake. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, earthquake. Who cares if I destroy my entire castle? I'm gonna send you to the ninth circle of hell. A couple of bops to the face. Nice. Another one. Oh, seltzer's gone. Come to that time of the night, folks. Or it's just water from here on out. That it? 2 earthquakes and she's out of here. Well, that was a good effort, Lucia.
I thought you were just a child. I was wrong.
Roy, what is it? Flik. Flik is like, here's Flik. Flik's like, Roy, non-deska. What's going on, Roy? What is it? What's going on in here? I just knocked down a bunch of stuff by walking around. That's pretty cool. Put that back up in a little bit. I knocked over Sephiroth like 2 weeks ago, and I still haven't put him back up. Now I gotta put Cloud back up too. I don't know where these fell down from. Oh, these were right here. Okay. Maybe I did make a ghost angry. Maybe he thought that was a stupid bit and that it wasn't funny. But I thought it was funny. I just like the idea of him like walking into the room, walking past me not looking at me, and immediately seeing and facing the imminent threat, and then being like, Roy, what is it? But he's not looking at me, he's looking at what it is. He's already seeing what it is. I don't know, this is funny to me.
Huh? Who are you?
Damn, I'm caught.
Of course. Do you realize what a racket you were making?
Well, actually, that was me with the earthquakes. Yeah, I'm being extremely pedantic. Don't worry about it. I know that that's like all that they could do. It's just funny to me. Why did you want to kill me?
If only you were dead, this damn war would end too.
Let her go or take her to the prison. Well, if I let her go, she's not going to join me, right? I mean, there's no way she's going to turn... Well, I don't know. We've seen characters do that before. Or do we, like, cool her down in the prison and then she sees the light and then joins us? I don't know. This decision probably doesn't even matter. And we can reload a save, I guess, if we really want to. I'm going to choose take her to the prison.
Come here, damn you.
Thank the gods you're okay. So we have assassins in our own backyard.
Yeah, by the way, what were all those guards doing? They're like, oh, don't go out here, could be dangerous. Oh, I've got to stand here because somebody could come in off the roof. Somebody could come in off the roof. Excuse me, sorry. Where were they? She must have come in through just a random, like, window slit or something. Oh, and Ailey's back in my room. New music. Is this a glitch? This is not normal music. It's a little different. Little remix. Yo, Rogers, what's up, dude? How you doing? It's a little chiptune-y. Okay, so I wonder if we're gonna have to reload the game, or if just changing to a different music track will do it. Oh, you've had this bug before? Interesting. Alright, let's see if this fixes it. Yeah, it should be good now. Yeah, something must have just happened when it called the song from memory. It's not like music in a cartridge game, where it's a live performance through the sound chip. It's a recording. Busy with life stuff? Housecraft Soda Life? Pretty good, I guess. I don't drink sodas as often as I used to. Only when the wheel dictates. We'll do another save here. I'm gonna go down to the prison and see if I can talk to Lucia. See if I can remember how to get there. Oh wait, no. It's this way. Right? Oh, no. It's not that way. I go... Wait. I go down. And then I go here. Wait, is she not actually here? So we didn't actually take her to prison. So maybe that was just like recruit or don't recruit in a weird way. You went to Blue Sun almost 2 years ago. Chose to cut out soda a few months later, so you never finished all the sodas you bought? Oh, man. Well, it's an admirable life choice for sure. Well, now I'm kind of tempted to reset. I don't remember exactly where that last save was, but I think it was pretty close. Let's just see. Let's just see. If we don't like how far back we are, we can just reload the save that we just did. But yeah, I would say I have a soda, like... At most, I have soda once a week. Unless people go crazy with the wheel and we land on soda, like, multiple times, then I might have, like, more than one in a day. But even still, it's usually confined to one day of the week. If we got to a point where we were spinning the wheel, like, you know, dozens of times every stream, I'd probably have to change up how it works. But that probably won't happen. And it's not like I don't drink other sugary beverages in my, you know, outside of stream life. But usually only once or twice a week also. Because usually my other sugary beverages are when I drink caffeine, and I only drink caffeine on Friday and Saturday. And not always on Saturday, but always on Friday. So that's going to be like a coffee or like a matcha, you know. And then I threw the can away, but I drink my weird tea at the beginning of Friday's streams. Okay, so we're loading this one. And those don't have very much sugar in them, but not nearly as much as a soda. But the coffees and the bobas definitely do. Bobas more. On my games list in the wishlist tab in column D, when it says cart only, does that mean that I have the cart already or I want only the cart? Oh, good question. It means that I only care about having the cart. Because all my cartridge games are in aftermarket cases, so typically if I'm buying a cartridge game, I'm just going to buy the aftermarket case for it. I'm not looking for any, like, original cardboard boxes, because those are ridiculously expensive, and I don't really care about them. The exception would be DS games. If I'm buying a DS game, I want it to be complete in box. Because the company that I buy the aftermarket cases from, ironically, does not do aftermarket DS cases. But I bet he's been requested to do it many times, because DS cases have become a big problem. Okay. So this was before we saw the dancing show and did the cooking minigame, I believe. But I just want to see what happens in that cutscene. We can do the dance and the cooking minigame again afterwards if we like the result that we get. Oh, did you say LOL, Rogers? LOL is blocked in my chat. It's not personal. It's automod. I don't see it, so it was definitely automod. If something gets grabbed by automod, I can't even see it. Or sorry, not automod. If it's grabbed by automod, I can see it. If it's something from the, like, banned words list, I don't even see it. So it must have been something from the banned words list. Been doing a bunch of retro shopping, so you've been creating a lot of similar lists for itemizing. Oh, nice. Yeah, feel free to use my spreadsheets as inspiration. Happy to help passively or actively. Okay, so we go to bed. Sheena says his misogynistic stuff. Says he wants to go for a walk. Turns nighttime. Ailey's in our room. So we have to go and do all of these little vignettes again. But at least we know where they are. Shu wasn't one. Ridley wasn't one. What have I been playing Peace Walker on? I'm playing it on PS3. Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection. So here's our vignette with Choco. Smash through that. Yeah, Peace Walker's been fun. I'm doing non-lethal, so the boss fights are getting a little crazy. The last one was really, really hard. But overall, the game is really cool. You played that one, Rogers? I know you like Metal Gear, but I can't remember which ones you've played. This scene sucks. This scene is really hard. Tai and Tomo's relationship is very tenuous. I feel bad for Tsai. You did the banned word again out of habit. It's the only MGS you haven't played. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't played 5 yet, and I wanted to play Peace Walker before I played 5. Because I feel like playing the Metal Gear games in release order makes a lot of sense versus playing them in, like, chronological timeline order. And plus, just like Metal Gear Solid 5 is like a big, expansive, crazy experience. And I knew Peace Walker was going to be more compartmentalized. And because I haven't played a Metal Gear in a long time, thought that would be a good... You know what I'm trying to say. Before I play Ground Zeroes and 5, which, you know, I'll probably be in like another 10 years. Was that all of them already? I guess so. Alright, so 2 earthquakes is enough to do it. She looks like a Star Wars character. Oh, Hideo officially endorses playing the games in release order too? I didn't know he had ever made a statement on that. That's cool to know. It doesn't surprise me, I just didn't know that he had ever commented on it. I don't really follow what he says, I guess. It's cool how this battle backdrop matches the, you know, the overhead version of our room so well. Have you played these games, Rogers? Can't even remember if you're a fan of old school RPGs like this. Oh, you were just making that up because these games are so whack? I feel, well, compared to like some stuff and even just like other things that he does, I feel like the Metal Gear timeline is pretty easy to understand. The stories themselves are difficult to understand. You know, it's hard to know what's going on and piece everything together, but as far as like when things happened, like from game to game, it's very, very clear, which is nice. All right, let's see what happens if we say let her go. This is why we came here. Roy!
Ah, lucky little sneak. You will receive no thanks from me. My only goal is your head. You okay, Roy?
Okay, so either way, we don't get her as a recruit. So let's think about this for a second. I feel like the first option, let her go, is the safer option for recruiting. But if yeah, I know what you mean, Roger. It's such a balancing act. If we choose to send her to prison and she doesn't actually go to the prison, and that, like, removes her from the recruitment pool, I wonder if letting her go makes her recruitable, but also makes us have to fight her again. At, like, a stronger state, you know? And then maybe she joins you if you beat her or something. But conversely, it could also be that if we choose to send her to prison and she's removed from the recruitment table, your trade-off reward is that you don't have to face her in some tough battle later or something like that, you know? This game hasn't gotten too, or I should say these games haven't really gotten too big brain with stuff like that. That's just what I'm thinking about. So I don't know what I want to go with here. We're now back in the same spot that we were before, except this save file hasn't done the cooking minigame yet. We'd have to do that again. I guess we could give it another shot. Although I don't care. It doesn't matter if we win those. It's just recipes. I don't care. We're not 100%ing. I think I'm going to go with my original save. Yeah. Original save. So we're gonna go with the send her to prison path. That's what we're gonna commit to. If she becomes unrecruitable, c'est la vie. Maybe she's the best character in the game. Whatever. Oh, you know it, baby. We let the nostalgia flow in this house. Playing on a CRT. Come on. Come on now. You think we mess around over here? No, sir. Okay. So this is having saved just after those events. How did I stream my 3DS? I have a modified 3DS. So people much smarter than me have figured out ways to hard modify the handheld to be able to output video. So this is an original model 3DS, which sucks because the performance is really, really slow, but this is the only one, up until recently, that this person would modify. They now do modifications of new XLs, which would be a really great upgrade for me to get, but a very expensive one, and somewhat unnecessary. But yeah, there's an extra board, proprietary board, that they attached to the bottom of the system. It's hard to see because it's also black on a black system. And then there's a little USB mini port that comes off of it. You plug that into a USB port on your computer. You open up this proprietary software that comes with it, and it just shows two little windows of the top and the bottom screen. You have a couple of, resizing options. You can custom resize them, that sort of thing. And it works flawlessly. No drivers, nothing. It's a very good piece of kit. I'll give you a close-up here. Come on. There we go. So yeah, this little rectangle here is not originally part of the 3DS. This is not the original bottom. Like, this is the original bottom. You can see the outline of it. So this is the capture board, and then that's the USB port that connects to the computer. The modder's name is Loopy. 3dscapture.com for more information. They were on hiatus for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, and I managed to get one like right at the start of the pandemic. Somewhere in there. And now they're back. There's also a company called Delfino Customs, based out of the UK, that does them, but they do them in a different way. Loopy's mods have always historically been known for being much more reliable and stable, but they're like constantly out of stock or long back order lines because it's just one person. Whereas Delfino Customs is more like a small business. They have a faster turnaround. They have pre-modified consoles that you can just like add to cart and buy, instead of having to like source the system yourself and send it to them. So it's kind of a mixed bag. But the boards that Delfino uses, I think, and please fact check me on this because I haven't done this homework in a long time. I think their boards are based on the boards that Katsu Kitty used to use. Back in the day when 3DS Capture first became a thing, there was Loopy and there was Katsu Kitty. And there was like these 2 different camps, 2 different methods, 2 different schools of thought. And I think the boards that Delfino Customs used, they either like obtained from Katsu Kitty when Katsu Kitty got shut down because of laws in Japan changing. That's where they were based out of. Or they were just boards that were based off of like the schematic of Katsu Kitty's boards, and they started building new boards with the same schematic. Something like that. But Loopy's schematic is publicly available, but you'd have to be like a master to recreate it. But it is like proprietary in the sense that they created it. And it's different. It's different than how the Katsu Kitty board works. But both of them involve you having to hook up your 3DS to a PC and then window capture the program. We do not yet have a HDMI out directly to a display 3DS capture mod, although we are getting closer. There is currently a very expensive mod that you can buy that's basically like this little Raspberry Pi box that will take the signal from something like this and convert it to HDMI and then pass it through, and you'll get 2 HDMI cords, and you could have like, 2 stacked TVs and play your 3DS like that. But that's like a $1,300 setup. So not going to be getting that anytime soon, but I would love a direct to display mod at some point. That would be best for me, because having to like if I'm streaming it, the window capture is fine. But if I want to just sit in here and play it, it's kind of annoying. To like, have to use it in the context of a computer. If there was a way to just directly hook it up to 2 TVs, which I have ready to go, that would be sick. I also want to get a controller mod, because I'd really like to just fully consoleize the 3DS and just play it with a controller, for games that don't use the touch input at all. That would be really, really nice. I've been on the lookout for that for a long time. Yeah, the Loopy mod captures audio. You can choose for it to capture the audio over USB, or you can tell it to like mute the audio, and then you can capture audio separately with the headphone jack if you want. Just depends on your preference. But yeah, it'll capture the audio as well over USB. That's what I do. And it's never gone out of sync on me. It even has a little volume slider. So like if you're streaming and you're piping your 3DS audio through the same like desktop audio as like all your other alerts and music and stuff, like I am, you can use the slider in the 3DS software to help balance it, which is really nice. What's really on my wish list though is I want somebody to figure out a way to hard mod the Wii U to play DS and 3DS cartridges. I know it's possible. Somebody needs to figure out a way to gut a 3DS system, and mod it either into the Wii U console or into the gamepad and put a cartridge slot right here. And then we are gaming, my friend. It needs to happen. It's gotta happen. We already know that this system can play DS games. So surely, with the power that's already in the system, the dual screen connectivity happening wirelessly... Well, yeah, of course you could with a Raspberry Pi. You can do anything with a Raspberry Pi. But that's not the point. I want to play it on hardware. I don't want a all-in-one Pi box. I want to play it on a console. I mean, yeah, you could, like, at that point, you're just modding a 3DS again. You're just gutting a 3DS and consoleizing it inside of a Raspberry Pi infrastructure. Which is cool, but it's not what I want. That's what the other setup is, basically, that allows me to get the direct HDMI out. And that's what would cost me $1,300. No thanks. And that's before the controller mod. Well, maybe that was with the controller mod. I can't remember. It's probably $1,100 without the controller mod. But yeah, I don't want to emulate anything. I want to use my original cartridges. If somebody can make a Raspberry Pi box that's a 3DS consoleizer and I can put my real cartridges into it, I would settle for that. If it has real 3DS hardware inside of it and they've just figured out a way to reroute the display to 2 HDMI ports, I would be all in on that. I would settle for that. That'd be good enough for me. No, the Wii U does not have any slots like that. The Wii U has an SD slot. You can totally emulate, you know, like if you hard mod or soft mod your Wii to take games off of the SD card, you could do it that way. You can't do it with 3DS, but you could do it with DS. Okay. Sorry, little aside there. Back to the game. We probably need to check in the war room again. Yep. No, the Wii and the Wii U did not have any DS cartridge slots. The SD card slot on the front of the Wii U looks a lot like a DS cartridge slot, but it is an SD card slot.
Lord Roy, last night must have been trying. About the criminal we had in custody.
Well, you see, sometime during the night she broke out of her cell.
Okay, so that decision didn't matter, you guys.
We can't have such laxity. Tighten our security. Lord Roy, we've finished preparations for the liberation of Green Hill. I've divided our forces in half. General Hauser, Victor, and Flik will go to the Muse-Green Hill border to slow down any enemy forces coming from Muse. Meanwhile, General Kiba and his son Klaus will attack and liberate Green Hill. Apple will stay here and coordinate communications between the two armies.
How's she doing that? Carrier pigeon? We don't have phones. How is she going to manage communications like across the country by staying here? We don't have Stallion running messages back and forth. If you're ready, Lord Roy, I'll give the order to deploy. Dr. Seuss. All right. Let's see. I don't think there's anything I want to wait up for. I don't really care to go hoof it around and try to pick up more characters right now. So we'll just go ahead, but I do need to run an ad. So I'm going to run an ad here. And we'll be back in 3 minutes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. Vicky can just teleport the messages back and forth. No problem. She's never made a mistake in her life. All right, back in 3 minutes. Okay, we're back. Thanks for waiting. There's your game audio. Mute the cookie cutter music. The Muzak. Maybe I'll start referring to it as Muzak. It's kind of like Muzak, even though it doesn't sound like what original Muzak sounded like. It's definitely a very same, like, function vibe. Okay, here we go. We're going to try to liberate Green Hill, y'all. I don't know if we can do that in a half hour. I'm flexible on possibly going the extra hour tonight, even though there was no bounty hit. Might just go for it. We'll see. What's up, Thunder? Welcome in. How you doing? It has been a while. Very well, my lord. Please select the army you wish to accompany. Oh, wow. We get to choose. I'll wait here. Interesting. Okay, so Victor is going to the Muse Green Hill border. And then General Kiba is going where? General Kiba is going... Chilling, playing some Dark Souls. Nice. Dark Souls is crazy, man. I don't know how people do it. I wonder if going with General Kiba is like a field battle, you know, like a big scale battle, and then going with Victor is like a regular battle. Seems like it would be. Your 6th playthrough. Wow. I don't know how people do that either. I'm not good at replaying games. New game +5. That's intense, man. Where do I get my third-party cases for my games? CustomGameCases.com. Wonderful gentleman based out of Las Vegas named Jeremy. He does a great job. He's very communicative. If you go on there and you see, or if you don't see a case for a game that you have and you want him to make it, shoot him an email. He does volume discounts if you buy a whole bunch at once. Just send him an email. He's very nice. I'd say tell him I sent you, but he probably wouldn't do anything for you, even if he did remember me. But he's a very nice guy, and I've had many good chats with him over the years. He's always upgrading and looking for better scans and stuff like that. If you buy a case from him, and like the scan that he has is like good but not great, and then like later on he gets a new scan from, like, you know, somebody has like a really good box and they get a high quality scan done of it or something, and then he gets an updated scan, because all of his box art scans are community sourced. He doesn't find them himself. People bring them to him. So if he finds a better scan for a case that you've already purchased from him, he'll hook you up on reordering the same case if you want to get a new case that has the better scan. Stuff like that. He's a cool dude. Like, obviously he's trying to run a business, but like, he's not like, you know, he's not trying to like nickel and dime people. Like he's like sent me the wrong case a couple of times. And he's like, you know, I like offer to send it back to him, and he's like, nah, don't worry about it. So I just have like some random cases for games that I don't own. You know, he doesn't need them back. I'm sure it wasn't me single-handedly. Where is it? Oh, it's over here now. It's a long reach. But I like to take credit for the creation of the Pokemon pinball case. I asked him about this like 3 years ago. I was like, hey, you gonna make a case for Pokemon pinball? Because it's got the, you know, it's got the big fatty boy cart with the rumble pack, right? It doesn't fit in the normal cases that he makes. I was like, you ever gonna make a case for Pokemon pinball? And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna make it. Yeah, we got, this is like a triple wide. And I've even got the manual for this one too. But I bugged him about this case for like years. And then he finally was just like, I just got it finished. I just finished the template. And I was like, LFG. Basically, every time I buy new games that need these cases, I'll wait until I have like 2 or 3 that need cases, and then I'll place an order for like, you know, 3 to 5 cases instead of just buying them one at a time every time I buy a game. And so every time I had this loose cart of Pokemon pinball just sitting out for years, and every time I had more cases to order, I'd be like, hey Jeremy, you got that Pokemon pinball case yet? And he'd be like, not yet, my man. But one time he finally came through. So you're welcome. You're welcome, chat. He also, he also has a case for the Super Game Boy, which is normal width. It's just the tabs inside are kind of customized to fit the Super Game Boy instead of a normal SNES cartridge size. What else is weird? I guess N64 Game Shark, but like he didn't have to do anything differently for that one. And then there's also like different orientations. So like, I like mine to be the landscape type that looks like the original boxes looked. But there's another option. You can get them in portrait mode. You can get them like redesigned in portrait mode. And then you can also get clear plastic or like a gray black plastic, which I have for my Game Shark one. All the rest of mine are clear, but if you have like a really like sunny room and you're trying to like super protect your carts from like light, you know, if light is a big problem in your space, you might want the opaque gray cases instead of the clear ones. And the Game Boy family cases are really nice too, because they're the exact same form factor as DS cases. So they're actually made out of DS cases, sort of. Order a bunch of Pokemon pinball cases? That seems like a terrible idea. Your N64 display port is about to die. Does that mean like your like when you plug in the AV connector, it's like loose and there's like noise in the picture? Or how can you tell? Or does it just like randomly like cut out despite a good connection? Despite a good physical connection? Both your HDMI adapter and the AV connector doesn't display most times. Wait, are you using a converter or do you have an HDMI modded N64? Oh, it's an Eon. So wait, the Eon plugs into the AV port and then has an HDMI on the back, right? So if you take the Eon off and you just use the AV multi-out with nothing in between, is it normal? Or is it still intermittent? Still doesn't display. Oh, man. That's weird. I would look up and see if anyone else is reporting the same issue with the Eon. Like, maybe there's like a weird scenario that can cause the Eon to like regurgitate current back into the N64 and cause like a short or something like that. Because I don't know how the GPU in the N64 would go out other than just chip rot. I guess you could open up your N64 and see if any of like the GPU contacts are like damaged or rusted or something like that, corroded. But that's like very unlikely. And we're definitely years and years and years away from chip rot. So it wouldn't be like the silicon in your graphics chip going out. Works perfectly fine with your GameCube, but the N64 isn't working with AV or HDMI 85% of the time. Wow. That sucks, man. That really sucks. Well, if your N64 is stock and not modded, I would honestly just probably get another N64. If you can find an N64 shell that doesn't have any of the accessories, like it's not playable on its own, or like it works but there's no power supply or controller or AV cable, the price goes way down if you can manage to find one in that state. Because most people, when they're buying an N64, they're looking for the power supply and the AV cord and a controller. If you can find one, yeah, exactly, $40. If you can find one that doesn't have the power supply and the extra stuff, and it's just the console, but it's working, those are still really cheap. There's people on eBay with just like piles of those, just shrink wrapped, modders and stuff. I actually have an extra. I have my childhood N64 that's still stock, in addition to my modded one. Oh, the one that's damaged is cosmetic. Or yeah, the one that's $40 is a little cosmetic damage. Yeah, it's definitely troubling, especially if they don't have like pictures of like the board or like a demonstration of it working, which is kind of rare. Okay, what are we gonna do here? This seems like an actual choice for once. I'm probably not allowed to choose to wait here. That seems like a joke choice. But this seems pretty serious. Like, we might get different story options and story beats by choosing one. Because I'm guessing we're only going to get to see one of these perspectives. I kind of want to go with Kiba, just because it feels like Victor is like the canon choice. You know, we're always with Victor and Flik. Let's just see what happens here. We saved right before.
We'll show these bastards, eh, Ridley? Ha ha ha. I'm not going to be shown up by an old man like you. What do you mean, old? I'm still young at heart. Ha ha ha.
Because, yeah, these guys are like field battle. Yeah, okay, I was right. So here's Uber.
You've done well to make it this far. Lord Joey Blight has promised to recognize the lands of the Koraya if he wins.
Okay, so here's our assassin again.
The time has come for us to fight to regain our ancestral lands and to gain honor as warriors.
Hey, you louts! Don't fall behind Lucia.
Or Lucia. So many ways you could pronounce that. Alright. So we move. We schmoove in. These guys look pretty strong. We historically have not been very good at these fights. And they're also, like, very RNG heavy, it seems. There's all these, like, hidden calculations happening, and it doesn't really make any sense. We don't even have, like, our full force here. We're split in half. And they're staying, like, really formed up. We're also outnumbered, like, 2-to-1 here. So, this is probably not going to go well. But I don't know how we make these forces better, unless there's, like, something I'm fundamentally missing. I'm gonna see if I can let them come to me a little bit. See if they, like, break their formation a little bit. Kind of looks like they might. We'll try to use that in a better way. Maybe next turn. That loot point is so weird. Alright, maybe we can surround this unit next turn. And, like, kind of take them out one at a time. Let's see if he moves in. Because, yeah, they're all just kind of staying back there. Yep, he's coming in for it. Okay. So let's try to surround this guy. Oh, nice! Nice. Jess gave us a little adjustment there and our stats changed and then we did a bunch of damage. That was pretty cool. That must be one of his, like, passive effects. 1 for 1. Alright, Ridley, can you finish him off? There we go. Alright, let's move you there and me there. Alright, let's see what they do now. So that guy's continuing to move in, but the rest of them are just holding firm back there. So we can surround this unit. They only have 3 defense, so this should go pretty poorly for them. There we go. That's 1. And come on, Ridley. Oh, that was horrible. What the hell? No. Now, if I do... Is there splash damage on this? No, there's no splash damage on this. This isn't that kind of game. We get 3 of these, right? I should save them. We're gonna need them. Just do that. We'll do that. Kind of want to heal Ridley, though. But we only get 1 of these, so I should probably save that, too. Alright. So once we remove this unit, are they going to start moving in? No, they're just staying there. Interesting. So what do we do about this? Okay. High defense, low attack. These guys in the front are weak. These guys are also weak. But Uber and Lucia are really strong. So I think we just need to take our time here. If they're going to just stand there and wait for us to come in, we're going to take our time and do a really good formation. Oh, Ridley can get in the woods. Okay. It could also be a thing where, like, once we get close enough, their AI changes and they move. I want to get Luke close enough to throw a wind spell over the line and attack, you know, one of these stronger units. I think we just hold here. They are definitely not moving. Okay, so you move over here. And you move... Yeah, here's good. You go here. You go here. And then we end turn. If we stay in a line, we can't get surrounded. They do have an archer. They've got one archer here. So maybe that's who we should try to take out. Are these archers too? I don't think so. It's hard to tell. Can you reach the archer? No. Okay, so Luke needs to go right down the middle of the road here, which is a little scary. There. So we're gonna have to go this way. Let's see. We could, like, try to... No, because he could get surrounded. Because it could be like if we move up here and try to attack head on, then they, like, break their formation and surround us, you know? Okay. But I have a feeling as soon as we get in that archer's range, he's going to get procced. I don't like that I just did that. Okay, good. How do we add games to the poll for the Friday JRPG poll? You'd like to recommend Chained Echoes. Okay, so Alpha Shard, you can add games to the Friday poll with 25,000 channel points. That is the only way to do it. So if you don't have that many channel points, unfortunately you won't be able to add a game to the poll. But also, you can only add a game to the poll that I already own and is already in my collection, and it has to be a game that I haven't played before. I don't own Chained Echoes, so you wouldn't be able to add Chained Echoes. Okay, we're all in a line now. Let's wait one more turn. I definitely want to give Chained Echoes another look, though. When it first came out, I was kind of like, oh, this looks cool, but I saw it as something kind of like more quaint and less official. But after Sea of Stars kind of went through the pipeline and I finished it, I had more conversations with people about that game, and Chained Echoes kept getting brought up as well, and there were like some, not comparisons, but like similar conversations, I guess. And I was like, I need to look at it again. See if it tickles my fancy more than it did the first time I checked it out. Because I watched like the first little bit of it. I watched somebody stream it. I read up on it. And I was like interested, but not like hooked. Okay. Now I'm getting nervous with this. We gotta just kind of go for it here. Can I reach? No. Okay, let's do this. You left. You left. Luke has to stay on the road. So if I move up one, I can hit Lucia with magic. I don't like this. We're gonna see what happens. Ah, okay, that's a magic unit. That's what that is. Okay, so they do attack once we move into range. But the ground units are not moving. Okay, so this one is a magic unit, and this one is an archer. So we can hit Lucia with magic. See, what I don't want to do is clear out one of these and then let her out. You know, like if she doesn't have a ranged attack, if I just focus magic on her, I might be able to either take her out or get her close to being taken out without letting her out of there. So we're going to do that. We're going to try wind magic on her, see how it does. Okay, nothing happened. So we are within this guy's magic range, which means this square is also within magic range. We could try to move up and attack this guy, which is probably a good idea. And then if the horses move up, we're gonna proc the archer. This should be out of range though, because I think he has the same range as the mage. So we'll try that. Let's just see what happens here. We don't have an attacking rune, right? Yeah. Oh, perfect. Okay, we took them all out in one. So they're going to stay put and do their magic attack again. Oh, God. That completely killed Ridley. Okay, so Ridley is bad against magic. Shoot. But the two really strong people can't move. The archer didn't get procced. So that's something. I wonder, let's see. This range is... Yeah, so if we move left, we're still in range. It'd be nice to take this guy out, but then we let her out. Pretty sure this puts me in range right here. But it might not. We might be able to go one more turn without being in range. Let's try this wind magic again. That sucks, man. I think we gotta go after this mage. Okay, good. We didn't take them out, so we're not opening up ourselves to getting attacked by Lucia right away. But we'll still probably get double hit. Because, yeah, we're the only thing that's in range of this guy. And then this guy's gonna bop us probably too. I guess it might be smart to go ahead and move Kiba in range, because if he takes the bow attack, he'll probably take less damage than Valeria. So we'll just bite the bullet there. Oh, okay. Nobody attacked. That's strange. Alright, we're not going to waste our last wind magic on Lucia. We're going to use it on this guy in front of us. Nothing. What am I supposed to do with you, Luke? You don't do any damage, man. Okay, attack you. Pretty good. That's enough for one. And then we're going to have Roy attack this guy, because this guy didn't attack me. Okay, should be enough for one. Yeah. For sure, Rogers. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well in your world. Hopefully the time between now and the next time I see you is a lot less than before. Okay, so can Luke attack directly? Oh, yes, he can. Okay. This changes everything. I'm an idiot. I thought the wind magic was the only way for me to do anything. So that does nothing. Great. That's what that's what I should have been doing this whole time. Okay, let's move here, and we'll attack with Valeria first. See if we get him. Ooh, that was at a great cost. Yikes. But now we can move Kiba in and attack the archers. And then I need to heal with Roy here. Oh, it doesn't reach Valeria. Shoot. What's the range on it? Okay, so yeah, if I move down, it's not going to help me. And I might just proc the... Oh, man. I'm worried about Valeria next turn, possibly dying. Well, here's what we've got to do. We've got to attack this guy. Womp. I don't think we win this fight. Yeah, this is not good. I knew that was going to happen. He's still not attacking. Yeah, there's no way we're going to win this. Let's see if we can kill the archers. No? Not even close? I'm so afraid to let her out. But my plan of attacking over the line doesn't seem to be working, so let's just... We're probably not going to win anyways. Hey! We did something. Good job, Luke. Well, let's see. Probably better that I stand in front of her and attack her, because if I kill this guy, then I let Uber out at the same time, and then they're both attacking me. So I could at least try to, like, maybe wall them off. And if she's super devastating, we can heal next turn. Okay, so even. Let's see what happens here. She's attacking. Okay, even. But then the magic guy's coming after me. So if I move Luke up, I might be able to go after them. Okay, good. Beautiful. Excellent. Let's move Luke up and attack these losers. But not in this order. So first, can we please get rid of this thing? I hate this game. I don't know why I chose this. I should have, if I had, like, by correctly predicting that this was going to be an overhead battle, I should have been like, oh, those suck. I don't want to do that, and gone with Victor. Thought I was being super smart and hipster by going this way. And then knowingly walking into the thing that I don't like. Okay, let's see what happens here. We'll do this first. Still nothing. Okay, so we're going to attack Lucia. Please, something. Yes! Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. This is great. We made the right choice. We might be able to do this. Okay, that's fine. Oh, now she's retreating. Interesting. Interesting. Well, Uber is still trapped, which is what we want. Okay, Kiba, I really need you to make this happen, my dude. I really do. Please. Yes. Okay. This is going really well. Okay, here's what we're going to try to do. We're going to move Luke up. He can attack Lucia. Maybe we can get the kill. No, that's fine. Let's see. And then we have Roy move up. We have Roy move up and go after her. Or do we take this thing out? Well, yeah, I'd rather have this guy and Uber on the field than Lucia and Uber. So yeah, let's go for the kill here. Nothing. Okay, that's fine. Oh, what? Oh, she's healing herself by being in the fort. Oh, snap. We did not know that was a thing. We did not know that was a thing. Come on with the retaliation. Okay, they're gone. Okay, this is kind of bad, actually. Now we have just the 2 strong units free moving. Oh, but he's not moving? What an idiot. Okay, so we're gonna have to go like this. Yeah, that sucks. Eye for an eye, I guess. I guess we could try to... We could try to have Luke go after him instead. Maybe we'll get lucky and get the kill here. Because he won't be able to retaliate. No. And then we can move Kiba in to block. So she's hiding. He's like kind of going on the attack. Okay, so here's how this is gonna go. Wind magic first. Yeah. Okay. Kiba. Let's see. I'm gonna... It doesn't seem like Uber is attacking. So, I don't think... I want to move Kiba right here to block for Roy. Even though they both seem to be on the ropes running away. But I just don't want to risk it. But I don't think Uber is going to come out and try to attack Luke. I would be very shocked. So let's do this. Try our luck here. No, nothing. Seems like we need a crit to like even do damage to him based on how this has been going. I'm afraid to move over with Roy and try to attack him. I'm tempted to just do the heal right now. Seems a bit premature. This is a tough call. I don't think they're going to attack. Based on what we've seen so far, I don't think they're going to attack. So I'm just going to wait. I was wrong. Dang it. And now we're dead. Dang it! I guess he, like, saw the kill. And so, you know, then the AI knows to, like, go for it. Oh, that sucks. So if I had healed there, we would have had a shot at it. After all that. That took so long. I'm tempted to just reset and go with Victor. I wonder if, like... Man, there's so many ways that this could go. I'm wondering if, like, maybe whoever you go with, you have a chance to win that one. And then the one that you don't go with is, like, a guaranteed loss, you know? Or maybe it's a guaranteed win. There's so many ways it could go. So yeah, it takes us back to the last save, basically, it looks like. So let's see what happens if we go with Victor. Is this another overhead battle? It is. Interesting.
Everyone spread out and support each other. We need to strengthen our defenses.
We've got to buy some time.
I see them. It's the Caffeine Army.
Just as expected, Kulgan. Seed, I trust you can handle this. Oh, this is juicy.
Yes, my lord. Leave it to us, my lord.
So, Kulgan is on our side. Kulgan and Seed both swore their loyalty to us secretly. So are they gonna, like, do some craziness here? We will see. And we don't get music this time around, I guess. So Joey's advancing. Let's see, what do we got here? They're all mounted units. Joey's stats aren't that impressive, honestly. Uber is much worse. So let's move Flik right here, and we'll do the Fire Spear. Get a little twofer action. Yeah, that's one on Joey. That's a great start. We don't have any magic, do we? No. Well, unless they have some. Investigate. That's pretty cool. But not useful right now. Oh, Victor can heal. Oh, that's right, because we moved some people around. We're so smart. Alright, let's see what happens here. Joey's going after Flik. Good show. He wanted revenge. Okay. Oh, man. They got one on us. Is this an AoE heal? Heal one unit. Yeah, it's not an AoE. Shoot. Let's see. Well, if I move these people out of the way, I think Flik can get over here and do Fire Spear again. And we could heal him. Actually, let's just see. If I move Teresa back... Oh. Oh. We can do this. Interesting. Nice. Okay. And then, can I move right here? Yeah! Okay. So first, Victor will heal Flik, because he's going to get retaliated against. Now Flik moves here. Fire Spear. Yes! Goodbye, Joey.
Give the signal to retreat.
Huh. We were wrong.
What are they up to? Well, that was quite different. That was quite different than the other battle.
So, Lord Roy, you have arrived. Things aren't going well. The defenses have proved much stronger than we anticipated. We've tried to ram the Green Hill Gate, but...
This city is incredibly hard to attack head-on because of its gate. That must be why Joey used the tactics he did. However, we don't have time for a leisurely siege. Lord Roy, there are many secret passages into and out of Green Hill left over from wars of old. The passage we took while escaping from Green Hill was one of them. A small group should be able to sneak inside the city, avoid detection, and open the gate from the inside. I will show you the way.
My lady, that's too dangerous.
Shin, I am acting mayor of Green Hill. If I don't fight for my people, who will? I am going.
Lord Roy, please allow me to come with you.
Nope. Yeah, sure, whatever, man.
Thank you.
Speedrun levels fast? Yep, you can go in the party. Yep. It's just me and Shin?
Then please select your party members.
Oh, okay, cool. I get to choose from everybody. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, we've got those runes for Victor. Let's do it.
Yo.
Nice. We need some magical people. Nanami, please. Ailey, please. And Luke, please. Let's see. This is actually pretty good. There. Okay.
We can get to the forest passage through here. Let's hurry, Roy.
Please give me a chance to menu. Okay, good. Oh, but I can't. I'm such an idiot. I have to go to a thing to attach runes. Oh well, we'll be fine. Now, why would it... What a way to just completely halt the momentum you've established by making me just walk through these old encounters. I should probably just be running, honestly. I'm just costing myself health here for nothing. It doesn't say let go, though. So they're not that low level. I guess this might technically be a new path, and maybe we'll see chests. Oh. Hey, boys. Ready to get autoed? Wow, they didn't die in one turn. These guys are a little bit stronger. Nice, Roy. Alright, Shin needs a potion. Perfect. Use those up immediately. Very peaceful out here for a moment. Oh, yep, this is a new area.
Stone of skill.
Oh, not these guys. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Well, that just happened. They sang solfege. Except the syllables, not the actual notes. That was so weird. I don't know how we've never seen that before. We've fought so many of these. Can you just let me run this time? Thank you. God. They're pretty annoying to kill. I'm so glad you were all here to see that. That was absolutely something. Get me out of here. Not again. Thank you. I suppose they could. That might be hard to find a clip of. I'm sure it exists. Probably a little harder to find than the Necklord theme, though. I need a Jin-Jin. Because my throat is tired. From being an idiot goofball for 6 hours. Whoa, this one melted into a really weird shape. Come on out of there, dude. There we go.
I'm in.
You're still alive? Come on, man. Shin's about to die again. I guess he does have to catch up in level. Speaking of the devil. Wow. He was at level 32. Like 3 battles ago. Now level 46. Experience curves in this game. And the first game. Very generous. Which is nice if you're trying to, like, experiment with characters and, like, use a lot of different people. It's a good fit for that. Hi, Nima. What's up, Pop-Pop? Did you come in here because you smell ginger? You've never eaten ginger. What a big sweetie. You look sleepy, Neem Dog. Are you tired? From doing nothing all day? You wanna come up here? You just want to stare at me and get pet? Okay. Can do that. Here, I can play the game one-handed and pet you with the other hand. Oh, now we're in old territory. Interesting. Nima girl. Nima sweet sweet. Uh-oh. Well, we found Lucia. Let's see. Anything we want to do before we start this battle? I don't think so. Oh, we do have an empty slot on Shin. So give him that. And then there was a stack of 2 on somebody. Luke. So we'll swap that with a stack of 3. And think that's about as good as we can do. Well, I guess this would be better than a stack of Mega Medicines. Oh, and we need to heal Shin. Okay, so we need to heal everybody. So let's see here. We can use one of these on you. And one on Victor. And then this should take care of everybody else. Perfect. Okay. Formation's good. That's as ready as we're going to be.
I've been waiting for you, Roy. And you, woman. You are Teresa? I will bring this to a conclusion, here and now. I am the daughter of Kinua, chieftain of the Koraya tribe. My name is Lucia.
Okay, so there's some kind of vendetta here. I'm gonna take some notes here real quick. Let's see, what was the last thing I wrote down? Okay. So, given choice to fight 2 different battles, one versus Uber and Lucia, and one versus Joey. We lost against Uber. Reset. And won against Joey. Inside Green Hill. Ambushed by Lucia and Karayans? Who have a vendetta. Oh, I also should note, Lucia is the one who tried to assassinate Roy. I never wrote that down. Okay. Let's see. 3 times damage once only. Well, we might as well. Oh, we can't do it to the back row. Okay, so we'll save that for once we get one of these henchmen out of the way. Roy. Let's see. Well, we know Earthquake works against Lucia, so why don't we just open up with that? Shall we? Victor, you can just do a slashy slash in the trash. Okay, and then Nanami is going to do canopy defense. Luke is going to do Pale Palace. And Ailey is going to do... Ooh. Let's do this Charm Arrow. I'd rather take out the front guys quickly than try to focus on Lucia, because we'll get hit less. This may be enough to do it right here, and it's already overkill, but whatever. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. Alright, we get our shields up. Now it's just us and the whip lady. Here comes my boat. So we fired off a bunch of AoE unnecessarily, but that's okay. It's really cool how those animations interact with the 3D environment. Okay, so she's trying to hit us with some big old fire. We're gonna say, nah. 0 damage. That skill is really busted and super useful. That's probably the best thing in our arsenal right now, is the thing that just gives us 1 free dodge to an AoE magic. Alright, now Shin can do his rune. Spider Slay. And then... I'm gonna save my points. I don't think I'm gonna need them. And we could be thrown into another fight after this. So try not to just blast everything out. If she does that AoE magic again and it's like really devastating, then, you know, we can shift gears accordingly. Ooh, she is strong. And she attacks twice. Dang, 180. That's a lot. Come on, Shin. Let's go. Nice. The Spider Slay. Alright, he can't do that again. Nah. Don't need to heal. Victor's a little low. Let's do, yeah, let's do one of these. Just in case that is super duper strong. Pixie. Haley doesn't have any items. Yeah, we'll be okay. We'll be alright. Right, Victor? You'll be fine, won't ya? Weird that doesn't activate for everybody. Just like sometimes. Oof. Alright, we definitely need an AoE heal now. Who's gonna do it? We'll have Roy do it. A Roy heal should be enough. We'll try to bring Shin back. See how we do. So Great Blessing. Attack. I think we need to ramp up our damage here. But this isn't going to be the turn for it. So let's bring back Shin. After the heal, unfortunately, but we'll see how it goes. Hit her with the Q-tip, Luke. Nice. Roll a toilet paper on a curtain rod. Amazed it does 33 damage. Come on, Shin. There you go, my dude. Well, Shin's dead again. Great. Alright, we're not going to try to bring him back a second time. We're just going to move on. None of that helps me right now. Another one of these. And it's time for some lightning spells. Haley, could you please... let's see. Bolt of Wrath. Thank you. So yeah, I wonder if that choice you make at the end of the first battle with her has any effect on this battle. That's my burning question right now. Like, you know, I could see it like changing her HP or something, or the number of minions or something. I don't know. That's a thing in a lot of, I guess it's a thing in a couple of Final Fantasy games. Not necessarily based on like a dialogue choice, but like based on like your level or like certain other like event switches. Like, oh, if you do this quest, the boss gets double HP when you get there. You know, and you don't know that. The game doesn't tell you that. You don't know that when you get to the boss. You're just like, man, this boss sucks. And you don't know that you're being punished because you did some random quest. Because it's like not related at all. Not sure what to do here. Let's attack. Hopefully I don't regret it. And then we're gonna lay some damage down here. So let's see, 450, 500. Yeah, let's go Pale Palace here. And do we go for the Thor shot? Let's just try to get her out of here. Throw away the big AoE heal. I think we do, because, yeah. We're not in a good situation here. Come on now. Papa needs a save point. Oh, okay, there we go. So we still have our Thor shot. Ooh, we got a blue gate rune. Nice.
Damn! Why do you think of us as enemies? Listen to yourself, woman of Greenhill. I never thought I'd hear such words from you. What are you talking about? We, the people of Koraya, have been caught up in countless foolish wars with you, and have always been oppressed. And just when some measure of harmony was in sight, your father Alec and Gordeau of Matilda poisoned my father to death at a peace council. They assassinated him. They probably thought that since a girl was next in line to be chieftain, they could control us. A most foolish strategy indeed. All the Koraya are warriors. Men, women, it doesn't matter. My father did what? I understand. When this war is over, I will investigate your claims. If they prove true, I swear my father's sin will be acknowledged, and you will be compensated. For now, I ask you to believe in us. Lord Roy is different from my father, and from the past rulers of the city-state. I ask you to watch our struggle and decide for yourself. I am defeated. I cannot stop you.
Okay. So, Lucia's people have been historically repressed or oppressed. Sorry, there's no music. Claims Teresa's father killed her father. Teresa asks for compassion, says we are different. Which is true, we are. We're not going to poison anybody. Let's hurry. Can we hurry to a save point? Can we not be in a labyrinth anymore? I'd really like to not be in a labyrinth anymore. I've run out of patience. We need to heal. Because something more could be coming. We're not out of the woods yet, huh? Get it? It's really weird how some of this area is like somewhere that we've been to before, but I don't recognize it because it's been a while and we're going backwards, I guess. So we were going the right way. Ugh. I've like completely lost all sense of direction in here. There we go. Oh, some more goons. Okay. Sure. Sure, man. Sherman. Man, that Jinjin helped, but still.
My throat is tired.
From all my speaking and dumb voices. Please, please die now. Would like you to die. Oh God, thank God we made it. How? How are they behind me? I don't get it. Where were they? Were they hiding in the log cabin? I guess they could just be like, you know, in the trees anywhere. But also, how do they even know that we're, like, weren't we supposed to be sneaking in the back way? There shouldn't, like, why are we meeting any resistance? Why are they even back here? If they knew that we were coming in this way, wouldn't they just send, like, their whole entire force? And this would just turn into another large-scale battle? Oh my God. Sucks. How many screens is it? Really? Can't escape? You're gonna hit me with the can't escape now? Get me out of here. Finally. Alright, can I sneak into the hotel through this hidden passage? Of course not. That would be too convenient. I'm gonna probably walk into another cutscene here. Oh, excuse me. Okay. I guess I should just make a beeline for the hotel. Maybe I'll get lucky and I can save before something happens, but probably not. Yeah, based on this music, no. Hello. Cool backdrop. Really like the perspective on that. It's one of the cooler ones we've seen, actually. Ring ding ding ding. Oh, this is like the middle of town. Okay. I think the inn is directly to my left. I am praying that it will let me go in there and save. Great dodges, everybody. Level 50 now. Look at us go. No? Item shop. Let me heal really quick. There's gonna be another one. I gotta eat my French toast. I was saving it. Oh god, yes. Oh, it's locked. Damn it.
Lord Roy, please take care.
Oh, it's Uber.
You are Roy, bearer of a true rune, an accursed child, ruler of hatred, master of nightmares. My servant, I call you forth from your dark realm to wreak havoc and destroy this boy.
That sounds like a boss. Oh my god. Bone Dragon, baby. Alright, here we go. Spider Slay. Guardian Earth? No, Canopy Defense. Attack. Attack. I'm not liking this trend of back-to-back boss battles without saves. If that's how they want to introduce difficulty late in the game, I'm not about it. We're going all in on damage, though. We're going to use all of our most powerful stuff, because we've already used up half of it in the previous fight. This guy's crazy looking. Can you imagine if you just saw this thing like in the middle of a town square? Freaking giant dinosaur skeleton just starts walking around roaring at you. That devilish face. I bet this thing has like 20k HP at least. Probably gonna take forever. 0? You kidding me? I just gave up my AoE heal for 0 damage? Okay, so he must be lightning elemental. He takes no damage from lightning. We don't have any water attacks, so maybe we try earthquake on him. Oh, that sucks. Let's see. We lose another AoE heal by trying earthquake. Which is a terrible idea, but I don't care. No muscles to cause spasms with. Let's see. Let's put that up, because he did knock our shield down. And we've got to keep our heals, even though they're not AoE. So that means we're relegated to open gate until we're ready to do an empty world, which we are going to definitely have to do. So I guess maybe the next 2 turns we'll have Roy do AoE heals and empty worlds coinciding. That seems like a good plan. Alright, it's supposed to work against undead. So see what happens. Didn't do anything against Necklord. Well, it did 30 damage. That should be the end of it right there. Just open the planet up. Alright, put that up there. This is probably gonna suck. Nope. More than 30, more than 30, more than 30, more than 30. Okay, we take 170. We take 170. How much was that? I couldn't tell if that was 83 or 830. That camera angle. I'm not going to try to bring Shin back. He's not an asset currently. I should have said no to him. Shut up, dude. Stop roaring. God, he's got to roar like every second. I can't remember if my canopy defense is still up. Okay, we're going to do what we said we were going to do. So, Great Blessing. But he's going to go first. And we're all at full health. Alright, we'll do Great Blessing next turn. Which means... No, we can't... We gotta keep our canopy defenses. That's the only shot that we have at winning this fight. So we gotta keep those. So we're just attacking. Attacking. Empty World. Here we go, baby. And then Ailey, you can do another Scolding. That was decent. Hopefully that 170 was not a crit. Alright, this needs to do like 1 billion damage to him and none to us. What are you doing? I can't see how much damage that's doing. But it seems like it's a heck of a lot. Let's see. I think we got to double up here, unfortunately. So we're going to do this for Victor. And then we're also going to do a Great Blessing. I guess we'll hold off 1 turn before we do Empty World again. Just to be sure, I guess. And another scolding for you. Naughty dragon. A finger wag to you. And to this game for gatekeeping save points. To add tension and difficulty. It's a little bit of a waste, but not really. Some more crappy damage. Okay, good. Ow. Yeah, it's a good thing we didn't do the big attack. Okay. Now we should be able to do it again. So let's see. We're attacking. We are blessing. We are attacking. We are emptying. And we are scolding. Everything is a gerund. And then next turn we'll do canopy defense again. Okay, Luke, don't let us down here. Nice crit, Victor. Thank you. Yep, that was 400 damage. Roy's dead. Sick. Well, we gotta try to bring him back. He's too valuable. Nanami is berserked. We still don't really even understand what that means. Oh boy. I want to have Ailey bring back Roy, but Ailey is the only one with an AoE heal right now. Oh no, we threw that away anyways. Nobody has an AoE heal. Except for Roy. I wish there was a way I could make Nanami go after Ailey, or just be able to predict who was going to go in what order. But I pretty much just have to hope that Roy doesn't get attacked. So I guess we'll throw this up and hope that that somehow helps us. Oh, Luke might go after, but I can't even target him. You can't be big brain like that in this game. So we're going back to open gate. And then we just have to pray here. Yell and pray. There's no way this is gonna work. It's never worked. The whole game. Literally every single time we've ever revived a character, they've been immediately killed. Because of how busted turn order is in this game. You can't, like, chain a revival with a heal reliably. It's really unfortunate. Great. Oh my god, he lived, but Nanami died. Oh, Jesus! Okay. So let's see. We gotta go... No, that's sleep. That's what I need. Full heal to Roy. Roy is doing a blessing. And Ailey... I guess you're going back to scolding? Yeah, because she doesn't have any medicines. So Luke is probably gonna die. It all depends on when the dragon acts this turn. Let's see what happens here. This could be it. Okay, good. Got both of those out before the dragon. Now it just depends on who he attacks. Okay, good. I don't know what gets that to activate. It's just random. Sometimes it kicks in, sometimes it doesn't. But that was a very good time for it to kick in. Let's see. Why don't you go ahead and heal Victor? We're gonna have to play defense for a little bit here. We gotta throw this up, or we're just gonna keep being on the ropes. And I'm gonna try to bring back Nanami. Hopefully I don't regret it. It's too bad that went off first. Thanks, Rogers. We'll see about that. I'm certainly not committed to winning this fight. But it's going to be really unfortunate if we don't. Because our last save was a long time ago. Okay. So even though Nanami was dead, she still got that canopy defense. That's huge. We did not know that that was a thing. I would assume that it wasn't. But apparently it is. So we're going to do kindness on self. Open gate. Actually, wait, no. You're going to use your turn to shift. Roy... I think we have to just keep doing canopy defense until we run out. That's how we win this. Ailey, continue to scold. If we get in a good enough position, I could try to bring back Shin as well, especially knowing that he's getting these canopies while he's dead. That's crazy. That's huge. So it's like the barrier is being cast on like their spot rather than the character. Alright, there's our shift. That will keep Luke alive longer. 385. Ow. On their corpse, yeah. Let's see. Let's have Luke do a full heal this turn. So that Nanami can attack. Because she'll probably do more than Luke. Roy is going to... he didn't do magic, so I don't need to do canopy defense this turn. So Roy can also attack. Yeah. Oh, actually... Dang, this would be better. Because then the physical attack won't do so much either. 5 turns. It's possible we kill him in 5 turns, too. And this doesn't cancel out the canopy defense. It doesn't interfere with the canopy defense. Yeah, let's go ahead and put this up. Victor's attacking. He's always attacking. Luke, you're going to full heal yourself. Or no, you're going to full heal Victor. And then Ailey, you have 1 more scolding left. Maybe this might be the turn where we try to bring back Shin. And then we try to do Blessing next turn. See how we do. Hopefully Shin gets this bonus as well. Victor, we need a big old crit, buddy. I'm so mad that I told myself I was going to put that stuff on Victor because I knew he was going to be forced into my party. That I had the exact right idea, but then I just didn't do it. And now we're in this situation where we could probably be doing way more damage with him if I had put those runes on him. Okay, good. Less than critical damage to Victor and not killing Shin. I don't think he can do that attack to the back row. So now... yeah, now we're going to do a Blessing. He still hasn't used a spell. We still have a canopy defense up. So Roy's going to do one of these little guys. Victor, can you please crit? Shin's got to shift into the front row. And then Luke, you still have an open gate. Oh yeah, you still got a bunch. You still got a bunch of open gate. Boy, I'd love to be using these King's Roads. But we got to preserve those heals. And we're out of... Oh, we got 1 scolding left. 1 scolding left. Alright, might as well. And we'll start throwing daggers. Come on, baby! We have played this so possibly smart as we can. We deserve it. Beautiful, Nanami. Ow. I think my 3 turns of defense boost might be up, but I can't replenish it, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see, Shin has a bunch of healing items, doesn't he? Probably better off having him attack and having Luke do full heals. So let's do that. We need the damage. We need to get this guy out of here. What is this? Oh yeah, it's damage. But I gotta keep these. Because he could start blasting off magic any second. So, Roy, you're attacking. Victor, you're attacking. Nanami, you're also attacking. And then Luke is full healing Roy. Nanami, or Ailey is now just attacking as well. Come on. Come on. Yes! Rogers, you were right. We got this. 100,000 potch for blowing that thing up. Whew. Alright, we exterminated that one. Look at Uber just standing there. Look, the Highland soldiers are running away.
My power is again inadequate. Roy, bearer of a true rune, you will find it is not easy to extinguish the flames of war.
My man can teleport. Well done, Lord Roy.
Lady Teresa, you've finally come back to us.
Hey, look, Lady Teresa kept her promise, just like I said she would.
Of course.
Lady Teresa is back. Green Hill is back to normal. That's all it took. She just had to return. Also, we had to clear the giant zombie skeleton dragon out of the, main square of town. That was a big part of the town coming back to normal as well. Lady Teresa!
Lord Roy, a message from Shu. He requests you return to Caffeine Castle as soon as possible.
Is he gonna let me save if I go there? I don't know what this is about, but it seems important. For now, we'll leave a unit of troops here to protect Green Hill. Lord Roy, let's return to the castle. Is it just gonna It sure is. Oh my god. Let me save.
Lord Roy, bad news. The Matilda Knights have surrendered to Highland.
Okay. Gotta do some note-taking here. Defeated Uber's Bone Dragon and reclaimed Green Hill. Now we can go to school and stuff. While we were out, Matilda Knights... That doesn't make any sense. Matilda Knights surrendered to Highland. Oh, wait, I'm thinking of somebody else. Okay, so this was the obstinate guy who Camus and Miklatov left behind. Their old curmudgeon comrade. Okay, he capitulated. What? While we were attacking Green Hill?
Yes. While we were dispatching troops to Green Hill, the Highland army invaded the Knights' domain with 2/3 of their army.
But Joey, Colgan, and Seed were all there at the border with Muse. When did they...
The generals were just a decoy. Almost all of the soldiers headed for Matilda territory. Very clever. Leon Silverberg, the strategist, led the Highland army alone against Matilda. Gorodo was very quick to make a peace offering.
Yeah, Gorodo, he sucked. No surprise he capitulated.
Officially, the Knights will stay independent in return for helping Highland, but in effect, they've become puppets of Highland.
Damn that Gerudo! Where's his pride as a knight? How can he let them rub it in their faces like that?
Yeah, he was all like, we're gonna stay here and defend our honor and fight till the end. And then as soon as they showed up, he's like, oh yeah, I'll work with you guys. Ridiculous.
Roy, Joey, let's attack.
Wait, what? Joey? Joey ain't here, Apple. Who are you talking to?
Let's attack Muse immediately. Most of the Highland Army is still in Matilda, and even if they make it back, they'll be tired from the march. You're tired from war, but you should decide quickly. Delay could mean difference between victory and defeat.
Yeah, I need to save my game, Apple. Okay? I need to go to bed. You guys need to stop. Alright? We fought 2 bosses in a row. We did a big old large-scale battle that was really dumb. We went through an entire dungeon, half of which we had already been through once before. I need to save my game, okay? Alright. Thank you so much, folks, for hanging out. You guys got the extra hour for free, and then some, so you're welcome. We're gonna see who the heck is still up, and we're gonna raid into them. And then I'm gonna, you know, vibe in the chat with y'all while I get ready for bed, and then I'm going to get in the bed. That's the plan here. I will see you all on Tuesday for more Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. I totally forgot the Thursday stream this week, so I apologize if anyone was looking forward to the theater on Thursday morning. But I will put up a poll this weekend so that we can pick a new series to watch this coming Thursday in the Throwback Thursday Theater. There will be a Thursday morning stream this week. Well, big surprise. Not a lot of people on, actually. So we're just going to do the old standby that we do often on Fridays. We're just going to raid B. Because my brain is mush. And she's one of the only friends that's online. So let's just do it. Let's go say hi to B, see how Breath of Fire's going. She's really trying to beat Breath of Fire 2. I think she's pretty close. I don't know. I don't know this game, but she's been convinced for a while that she's really close to the end. So let's go find out how close she is. Maybe she's done already. I don't know. We'll just see what she's got going on. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. D. Holmes, thank you so much for being here. You were here almost the entire time. That's crazy. Appreciate you. But yeah, see you on Tuesday for Peace Walker. Look out for a poll in Discord for a Thursday series. We'll be back again with Suikoden again on Friday, of course. And we're getting close to that sub goal. So if you'd like to see a stream on a Sunday, that bar is pretty close to filling up. You guys will get to vote on whatever that is. You can also unlock bonus streams on Ko-fi. Check out my Ko-fi. I got commissions on there. You guys can make your own alerts. You can pay to choose my next game if you don't want to worry about something winning a poll. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff on there if you really feel like supporting. No obligation whatsoever, but it would flatter the hell out of me if you just took a look and see what was on there, even if you don't do anything. Anyways, let's go say hi to B. I've said enough. I'm going to rest my tired throat and take a big giant pee and all kinds of fun stuff. Y'all have a good night. If it's your weekend, I hope you enjoy your weekend. If you're not there yet, hang in there. We believe in you. And let's go say hi to B. See ya.